Is this Fiona's account? Oh, yes, but... Right! My guess was right! This picture is your profile, right? You're so plain and have no presence. Such a common type of person. I was wondering what type of woman gets cheated on, but I guess I was right. We've never met before, have we? I don't deserve to have my appearance judged by you. Who are you? Besides, what do you mean by cheating? I'm Lucy. I'm marrying your fiancé. I looked for your contact information in his phone's history. Wait a minute. I don't understand the word marrying your fiancé. Are you playing dumb? It's about Wade. Wade? Yes, I'm going to marry Wade. Can I confirm? What is Wade's last name? Rogers. It's the same name as my fiancé. I've told you many times. I went out of my way to preface this with your fiancé, so who else could it be? Wade Rogers is going to marry me. Hey, what are you talking about? I've been dating Wade for years. We've already set the date for our wedding. We've given out the invitations, preparations are mostly done, and all we have to do is wait for the day. No one would come this far and suddenly marry someone else. What are you trying to do joking like that? What am I trying to do? Wade says he wants to marry me. Do I need anything else besides that fact? Come on, the wedding is in 2 months. Don't disturb us. Oh my, you're getting so worked up. You've been dating him for years and you didn't even know that he was cheating on you? How could you be so blind? There is no way he would cheat on me. I've always believed in him. Rather than believing him, I guess you just didn't understand his expression and feelings properly. I had to listen to him goof on you every time we went out on a date. What? Wade did that? We're half cohabitating right now, so I can melt away his stress anytime. He's really relaxed, except for when he's in contact with you. I can't believe you're almost living together. Is that why we haven't been in touch or dated much lately? You really are blind. I wonder if Wade really wanted to marry you. What? Wade? You were on the verge of getting married to a high-income elite man, but you were intercepted at the last minute. Your marriageable age is about to end, and you can't help but feel miserable that you don't even realize your fiancé has been taken. So I have a request for you. Wade proposed to me. He doesn't have feelings for you anymore, and he says he loves me and wants to make me happy. Wade and I are serious about this relationship, so will you please step back? But I've only heard from you for now. I have to hear it from Wade himself. Whether you agree or not, he no longer has feelings for you. I get it. Well, I'll try to get in touch with him directly and talk to him. So why don't you give me some time? Yes, I don't mind. Wade says he doesn't want to be involved with you anymore, so I don't know if you can talk about it. But if that makes you feel better, go ahead. Hey, when are you going to break up with him? I want to get married to Wade as soon as possible. I've been calling Wade, but he hasn't answered or responded to my emails, and he doesn't call me back. I want to know how he really feels. Is that your true intention? Maybe you just don't want to let him go because he's a good catch, and you're trying to prolong the breakup until the wedding. There's no point in doing that if he doesn't show up to the wedding. I'm not that low-minded. I just wanted to talk it over and make sure it's all settled since I once vowed to share my life with him. Oh, really? Wade seems to be tired of your phone calls. Hey, you said you are almost living together. Is Wade there with you now? Yes. After I talked to you the other day, we started living together in earnest. I'm so happy we could be together all the time. We can nurture love every day. Are you still going to try to tie him down? I don't mean to tie him down. I just can't accept that it ends without hearing anything from him. I don't want to get angry with him. I just want to talk to him once. Why don't you ask why he avoids talking to me so much? Wade said, I don't want to talk to Fiona anymore. I want her to stop calling. That's what he says. Huh. Right. I wanted to at least ask him what he didn't like about me. If we can't even talk about it, then there's nothing more I can do. I'm not convinced, but I'm breaking up with Wade. Yes! You're finally free, Wade! Anyone would be fed up if you're so persistent. Yes. I'm sorry I didn't get to talk to him, but I'm ending our relationship. From now on, he's all yours. Well, maybe I'll buy an engagement ring. Missed call. What is it? I don't want to talk to you anymore. Hey! I know it's you! Why did you have to do that? How come Wade's parents know that you guys broke off your engagement because we had an affair? They were so mad at us. You've already broken up with Wade, so you're a stranger. Stay out of our lives. They asked me, it was close to the wedding, so why did you two suddenly break up? So I just answered honestly. As I said before, you guys cheated on me, so don't take it out on me. You could have just said that you were the one who broke the engagement. Don't make it difficult for me. I didn't break the engagement, and I had no reason to. You're the one who tried to force the trouble on me just now. Shut up! You have nothing to lose, so you can carry that much. Why bother contacting your ex-fiancé's parents? His parents were so kind to me that I just wanted to say goodbye. Besides, since they were going to attend the wedding, it's natural to greet them with the loss of the ceremony. You say like that, but you are using Wade's parents to tear us apart, aren't you? I've already told you I don't want to talk to you. I'm not interested in you anymore, and I don't want to get involved. So much that it never occurred to me to even harass you. Don't you think it's a terrible trick to steal someone else's fiancé? Wade and I really liked each other. There's nothing wrong with that. I am stunned. You just didn't want to let go of a good catch because Wade is kind, handsome, and well-earned, right? No. Not only on the outside, but I loved him seriously. You say that, but you met Wade on such good terms that you cheated on him to get him, even if it meant tearing things up with me, didn't you? Oh, what are you talking about? Don't be kidding. Yes, I understand. Like I said, I'm not interested in you or Wade anymore. Don't contact me anymore. Be happy. Missed call. Missed call. Hey! What kind of nerve do you have to ignore me? What? I was at work. How many times do I have to tell you there's nothing to talk about anymore? Yes, I don't even want to think about you if I could. So why is the wedding canceled? What? What are you talking about? I'm asking why you canceled the ceremony. If you hadn't canceled, I could have had a gorgeous wedding for free. What kind of thought process is that? Wade and I broke up, so it's normal to cancel, isn't it? But just because the bride has changed doesn't change the fact that Wade is getting married. Oh, maybe you couldn't allow us to be the ones happy. That's why you reported it to Wade's parents and canceled our ceremony. You're a really bad person. He cheated on you because you have such a personality. Huh. Feel free to say that I have a bad personality or not. But for now, I understand how stupid you are and how little common sense you have. Huh? Oh my God. You should think a little more about your position. You seem to want to justify what you did, but to others, it's just cheating. And it ruined people's lives. Oh, so what? If it makes Wade and I happy, that's fine. Yes, So there's nothing wrong with asking two happy people for alimony, right? I'm going to charge you alimony for cheating, and I'll charge Wade alimony and cancellation fees. What? I've already assumed that. That's not going to get in our way, because Wade is well paid. We can afford to pay alimony. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I'll contact you through my lawyer later on. Yes, go ahead. I got my bill. Oh, I'm glad it arrived safely. I wonder if you're satisfied with the amount? I haven't seen the amount. I haven't opened the seal, because Wade will pay it quickly and it is over. Should I give this to him? Yes. I think it says the payment is due at the end of the next month. Don't forget to pay. Well, as a housewife, I'll do that properly. Oh, did you quit your job? Of course. Wade works hard to earn money, so it's my job to keep the house clean and make delicious food to welcome him home. Yes, but you should also look for a job. What are you talking about? I don't need to do that. We can afford to live on Wade's income alone, and we have savings, so we don't have any problems. Oh, don't you know Wade's current situation when you're about to get married? He's going to be fired soon. Huh? What are you talking about? He can't get fired. He's a promising elite employee with a confirmed promotion. Well, yes, he was a manager at a big company not long ago, and he was earning a lot of money, but he was embezzling the company's money. They found out about it, and now he's demoted. He'll lose his job in a few days. That's a lie! Embezzlement? I didn't know that! He has too much pride, so maybe the reason his income seemed so high was because he embezzled so much. Because of his personality, I don't think he would bother to tell you honestly that he was embezzling company's money. I think the company is probably considering a court case or claim for compensation by now. I don't care if it's alimony to you, but even paying the company? With that in mind, why don't you open the bill envelope? Well, that's about it. What is this amount? I'm already laughing. You can't buy love and happiness with money at all, can you? I can't believe you think money equals happiness. What a sad person. Really? I consulted with a lawyer and asked him to calculate the average price for an infidelity engagement. Can't you pay? You were laughing so much. Oh, well, I can't afford to pay such a ridiculous amount for a wedding cancellation. This is absolute padding. It's an illegal charge. No, it's the exact amount as the cancellation fee. I told you, Wade is too full of pride. He wanted the ceremony to be gorgeous, and he was eager to add options to this and that. And the cancellation was just before the ceremony, so it's a fair price. I can send you a copy of the receipt since I'm paying temporarily. Really? If we pay this amount as it is, we may end up with a negative bank account. And if he loses his income and title as an executive of a big company... Yes, I'm sure you'll lose everything and it's going to be tough in the future. You make light of it because it's someone else's business. It's completely different from what I heard. If you knew, why didn't you tell me sooner? You were so arrogant to me and ruined my life, you know? I'm not going to extend a helping hand to an enemy. I'm a bad person, right? Well, you're not smart, so I'll tell you what. This kind of thing is called what goes around comes around. Don't make fun of me! See you soon. Hey, wait! Lucy said she can afford alimony, so I sent her a bill to have all the alimony and cancellation fees to be paid in full. I heard that they were broke at that point, but the company sued them for embezzlement and they were asked for damages. Apparently, the money he was embezzling was to spend on dates with Lucy and to show that he had larger savings than he really had, which would mean she was half complicit in the embezzlement. Lucy had quit her job, so she had no source of income, so the two of them ended up in debt. It was unintentional, but by telling Wade's parents about the cause of the breakup, They are working hard every day to pay back the money under his parents' supervision. They seem to really want to get married at the risk of cheating, but for some reason, they are not officially married yet. I guess the marriage talk will be postponed until they can pay off the debt. So much that who knows when they will pay it all back.
Thank you for earlier, Gloria. It was fun.
Thank you too. I had a really good time, Monica. Let's do another dinner party with everyone again.
By the way, this is a little hard to say.
Is something wrong?
About your fiancé.
What about John? What happened? That's not like you to beat around the bush.
Yeah, this isn't like me. I'll be straightforward. Why didn't you tell us he was a lawyer?
Huh? About John?
Who else would it be?
Why do I need to say that? It's not like it's necessary.
You lied, didn't you?
Lie? I didn't lie about anything. What are you talking about, sis?
When I asked you about your fiancé, didn't you say he was an office worker?
He is an office worker. He's a corporate lawyer and he's also an office worker. I didn't lie about anything.
But you still kept it a secret, didn't you? Why did you hide it? You didn't want me to know he was a lawyer?
No, there was no reason to hide it. I wouldn't hide anything from my family. Why are you bringing this up?
It's okay. I'm not angry or anything. You didn't want me to know, right? He has a law degree and a high income, and the company he works for is a good one, right?
Did you investigate him already?
Of course! He's the fiancé of my dear little sister. It's natural.
So what? He's a lawyer, so what?
I'm worried about you.
Worried? About what?
Do you know what it's like to be the wife of a lawyer?
What is difficult?
There's a lot to handle, like accounting and dealing with clients. Honestly, I don't think you could handle it.
Oh, I see. Well, then it's okay. I told you before, but he's a lawyer and a company employee. We won't have to worry about that.
No, it's not okay. Even though he's a company employee, he's still a lawyer. You need to be a highly educated and intelligent woman to match him. Who knows? He might even start his own business in the future despite being a company employee now.
Well, that's true, but...
See? It's not suitable for someone with a low education like you.
What? Why are you suddenly saying that? Low education again? You always bring up education every time. Education doesn't matter in today's world.
What are you talking about? If you were to become a lawyer's wife, you wouldn't be able to handle it with your low education. I think it's more suitable for me, a college graduate with better looks than you.
Well...
Do you know why I'm saying these things? It's because I don't want to see my little sister's miserable future as an older sister. So I think he deserves someone like me who is a college graduate and beautiful, not someone like you.
Here we go again.
What do you mean, here we go again?
Your rampage.
What? What rampage? I'm just worried about you. If you're my little sister, you should listen to what your older sister says.
You always do this, don't you?
What do you mean by this?
When I was a sophomore in high school, I dated the most handsome guy in the class, remember?
What? When you were a sophomore?
Oh, that guy.
So what does that have to do with anything?
In the end, he believed your lie that I had taken a friend's boyfriend. And 1 month later, he was dating you.
I didn't lie. It's just that he switched to a pretty girl like me.
Yes, he was stolen by you. The same thing happened when we were in junior high, when I was dating the top performing boy in our grade.
What are you talking about, bringing up stories from when we were kids?
It's always been like that with you since we were young.
That's slander. What did I do?
At that time, you lied and said I had fallen ill on our date day. You canceled our date, remember?
That's an old story. I don't remember.
I heard that you went on a date with him and told him unfounded bad things about me instead of believing a lie that the date was canceled.
Did I do such a thing? I don't remember.
1 month later, I heard everything from him who was dumped by you. You switched to his older brother who got into a famous university. He was crying.
I don't remember such a thing.
You don't like it when I date a guy who stands out a little.
That's not true. It's natural that boys who have dated you would want to date someone cuter like me more than you. Adolescent boys want to have sex with cute girls.
I guess everything up to now was just a youthful mistake. But I'm engaged to John. It doesn't matter if he's a lawyer or not. As sisters, I want you to bless my marriage, please.
You're such an idiot. I've been saying that all along, haven't I?
Huh?
I don't want my little sister to marry an unsuitable man and bring shame to the family. You are not suitable to be married to a lawyer like him. I am the one who is suitable for him.
Wait, he is my fiancé though.
That doesn't matter. He's mine now.
What are you talking about?
Jean is going to marry me, a smart and beautiful woman.
Do you really think it's okay to do something so irrational?
Haven't you always been like this?
Huh?
You've never been good at anything, and I've always had to clean up your messes.
That's not true.
Your timid attitude is so embarrassing.
Well, I used to be insecure about my height. I admit that I was timid back then, but now things are different. I have a wonderful fiancé and I can introduce him to my family. I'm very happy now, sis. Can't you be happy for me too?
I don't like it.
Huh?
I don't like how you, who have always been a loser, are acting like a winner.
Loser? Aren't we sisters? Don't say such things.
I won't forgive this. Except for height, I have always been better than you. I won't allow you to marry a lawyer now. Wasn't it always like this? You were never good at anything, and I had to clean up your mess.
Big sister.
And now you're marrying a lawyer? I won't allow it. Jean is going to marry me. He'll understand too.
Do you even know what you're saying? Please calm down a little.
Anyway, I'm the one who's more suitable for him.
Hey, Monica?
Sorry about earlier. I had an emergency.
What's wrong now, Monica?
Hey, don't you want to know what my emergency was?
What is it?
I contacted John.
Why?
To thank him for today's event.
Wait, stop it. Why?
As your sister, it's natural to express my gratitude for family matters. If you don't have manners, you won't be fit for the lawyer's wife. Anyway, Jean really liked me. He raved about our parents, but especially about how much he liked me. He also talked about you.
I'm the fiancé, but I'm just an afterthought, huh?
You grew up surrounded by kind parents and a smart, beautiful older sister. You're a lucky girl, Gloria. He said you were smart and beautiful.
That's good, isn't it? I knew it would come to this.
What's with that attitude? What do you mean by I knew?
You've always been aggressive towards guys you're interested in, haven't you? That's why I thought you'd also contact Jean. I told him to be careful too.
What do you mean by be careful? I contacted him as a family member.
Monica, you were pretty clear earlier, weren't you? That you thought you were more suitable for Jean?
Did I really say that?
Hey, can we stop this kind of thing already?
What do you mean, this kind of thing?
It's abnormal for a sister to take her sister's fiancé.
Take is a bad word.
So it's not that?
Well...
It was just my misunderstanding? Can I believe you, Monica?
Ugh, you're so annoying. What are you trying to say?
I'm not going to ask why you contacted Jean earlier. I'm really curious, but I'm trying not to worry about it. So
what is it already? You're being roundabout and it's frustrating. Just get to the point.
I don't want you to contact Jean anymore. Please, Monica.
Why are you so worried, Gloria?
Oh, I see. You think I've stolen all the desirable men from you since we were young? That must make you anxious, huh?
That's so funny. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Monica, listen to me instead of laughing.
Oh, right. It's about the wedding.
Huh? The wedding?
You're so slow. You really haven't changed since we were young. It's about Jean's wedding.
Oh, sorry. It's about the wedding, isn't it? I was getting off track with the conversation. But you understand, Monica. I'm happy. Is there something wrong with Jean and my wedding?
Just leave everything to Jean's mom. She's apparently quite tasteful and arranged everything.
Huh? Jean's mom? What does that mean?
You really are slow. She said to leave it to her because Jean's mom arranged everything.
Hold on a second. I don't understand. Why would Jean even tell you that?
He said he can talk to me about anything. He trusts me.
Don't tell me. You...
Anyway, just leave the wedding stuff to Jean's mom.
Oh no. I've always dreamed of getting married and having a wedding. I even designed a dress that would fit my height, and I was thinking about the venue too.
Oh, just stop thinking about it. You always worry about unnecessary things. You're such a fool. Just leave everything to his mother.
What?
But it's my wedding. That's why. I'm saying that if we leave it to his mother, it will become a wonderful wedding. It's definitely better than what an amateur like you would come up with.
But even his mother is not an amateur.
Enough already!
But can't I at least design the dress, please?
You're such a fool. Just shut up and do as you're told.
Hey, Monica. You're so selfish.
Good morning, Gloria. What a nice weather we have. It's like the weather is celebrating the wedding.
Good morning, Monica. Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. Can we talk later?
Sorry. I just couldn't help laughing. It was so funny that I started crying.
What's so funny?
I wonder what you're so worried about? Oh, sorry, that was mean of me to ask. The door won't open, right? It's tough, even on the day of the wedding. Oh, this is too funny. I can't stop laughing.
Do you know why the door won't open?
Of course. Jean and I wrapped the front of the door with a chain in the middle of the night. It was tough because it was cold, you know.
Why would you do something like that?
You really are stupid. I did it because I didn't want you to come to the wedding. You'll be staying at home today. It's okay. I'll be there as the bride. You know, to bless myself.
Huh?
It's too bad that you can't attend your older sister's wedding. As a younger sister, you wanted to congratulate me, right? You can give me your wedding gift some other time. Actually, I don't even need it. I'll be living happily with my husband, who is a lawyer and earns a good income, in our rich life together.
I see.
Oh, why are you suddenly quiet? What's wrong?
I knew it. I knew something like this was going to happen.
What? You're just pretending to be smart, aren't you? Something only a stupid person with low education would do. I'm telling you because you'll never understand. Jean's heart already belongs to me.
So, when did you start dating him?
Are you curious? We had a family dinner together, remember? And right after that, once I told him I had liked him for a long time, he immediately decided to switch to me. Of course, he would choose a beautiful woman with a higher education rather than a plain-looking girl with no sense of direction. It was right after our first date. Jean is quite sexually active, isn't he? But it's wonderful. I like that he has a heroic side to him. Oh, and his family are also in favor of the change of wives.
Even his parents?
Of course. Did you really think I wouldn't do anything about it? Both of his parents and I are of average height, so it's strange that only you have a tall height, don't you think?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying maybe you have different genes, or else it could be some kind of illness, don't you think? Does Gloria have some genetic abnormality that causes infertility or something? You're my precious little sister, so I didn't want to say something like that, and I don't want to be told later that you were deceived, you know?
But his parents also said that you were better suited for him, right?
That's right. It's a shame, but... And that's not all. Unlike your sister, you seem like you could give birth to smart and cute children. And his mom said so. Jean also wholeheartedly agreed with her.
Is that so?
His mom was really excited about it. She seemed to like you more than Jean.
I see.
So that's why. It's a big victory for me that we're getting married. I was wondering what to do when you brought your lawyer boyfriend, but in the end, I won. After all, there's no way you could beat me, right? You're too ugly and too tall and embarrassing to even come to the wedding. I don't know what to do about adding you to the family.
Yes, it would be a great help. Thank you very much.
Huh? Did I hear that right? I think I heard thank you.
I did say thank you. I'm very grateful.
What? What are you saying? Have you lost your mind? You're pretending like that's not true.
Are you still saying that?
But what do you mean?
I'm saying thank you for marrying him.
You're welcome. No, that's not it. Have you really lost your mind?
Actually, I knew that you and John were dating.
Huh?
You confessed right after he introduced you and then slept with him, right?
So what does that have to do with anything?
Around that time, I heard some rumors about John.
Rumors?
Something about him being a mama's boy.
What kind of baseless rumor is that? You're so stupid for believing something like that. Honestly, people with low education levels are just the worst. Who is spreading such rumors about him?
It's friends who know him from his child's school. They say he's being controlled by his great mom, and that's why he's broken up with all of his past girlfriends.
Huh! So what if he has one or two flaws? Everyone has them.
As expected of you, Monica, people with high education levels really do think differently.
No, it's not that impressive.
By the way, there's another flaw he has. 2 flaws are okay, right?
Huh? It's not just being a mama's boy?
It's a recent story, but he suddenly hit me during our home date. We weren't even fighting, so I didn't understand what was happening.
What the hell is that?
I talked to a childhood friend of his about it. She said that ever since he was little, his mother would get physical if he disagreed with her. She also said that because his mom is so overprotective, he may be emotionally immature.
I never heard anything like that.
Well, you and John never told me about your relationship or engagement either, let alone that you're dating. Oh, I see. Even my dependable older sister couldn't say, I'm dating my sister's fiancé. I'm going to steal the bride's seat at the next wedding. Wow, how lovely. To tell you the truth, I was just pondering whether I should really marry Jean or chase after my own dream until a moment ago.
What dream are you talking about? You don't have any dreams bigger than marrying into a wealthy family, do you?
I've decided to chase my dreams thanks to you marrying Jean. That's why I came to say thank you.
That's a fraud, isn't it?
Fraud? Why? Didn't John and his mom say they preferred you, the beautiful one, to have their cute children?
That's true, but he's a mama's boy and a husband who abuses me. What should I do?
What can you do? The wedding is almost here, right?
Huh? Already?
Good luck with the wedding. Mom, Dad, and I will be there to bless you.
Huh? Where are you right now?
At home.
What? Why? Didn't I make sure you couldn't leave last night?
Mom and Dad came to my rescue last night.
Wait, you mean even Mom and Dad know about this?
Of course, I told them everything.
What did they say about me?
Mom was disappointed in you for your bad habit, and Dad was angry, not just at you, but also at that dishonest guy, Jean.
What?
That's why neither of them will attend today's ceremony.
What? It's my special day!
Do you even realize what you've done? No relatives will be attending. Oh, isn't it time for you to go to the dressing room?
What? Is it that late already?
Well then, I don't want to hear about how the wedding went. No need to report back to me.
Hey, Gloria! Respond when someone talks to you!
What's up? The wedding is over already? How was Jean's mom-produced wedding? Was it fun?
Fun? It was so damn boring.
Oh, can you say that about a wedding that your mom with good taste produced?
What? Good taste? I was fooled. The dress was ugly and the content was all outdated.
With your beauty, you could have made any dress work, even if it was a bit ugly.
It wasn't that level. It was yellowed and smelly. Unbelievable.
Is that so?
Don't laugh. We don't have any family or relatives around here, and I feel embarrassed about it. And the worst part was that entertainment. How much did they spend on that boring entertainment? Seriously, the worst. Even though he's a lawyer, he has money, right? They should have at least had a more luxurious wedding.
By the way, I'll tell you something. His parents are supposed to be quite wealthy.
Then all the more reason. It's their precious son's wedding, so they should spend more money.
I told you before, didn't I? Sean is completely under his mom's control. For her, the bride is nothing more than a woman who took away her precious son. She won't spend a single yen for her. Sean probably isn't thinking about anything.
He believes that mom is always right, so no matter how wrong she is, he thinks she's right. If you argue with her, she'll come back with violence. I can't handle being the wife of a deviant man like that. You're right. Sean's wife is way more suitable for you than me.
It's a bit unfortunate, but I'll tell you something else. They're planning to move near his company after the wedding.
What? Isn't that a good thing?
I heard that after getting married, we'll be moving near his company.
That's great, isn't it?
And since it's near his company, it's also close to his parents' house, right?
Huh? Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Yep, Mom's going to come over every day.
Every day? Are you kidding me?
Oh, well, I guess I should have listened to my older sister. It was a good idea to get legally married after the wedding ceremony. From the bottom of my heart, I'm grateful. If you hadn't stopped me from doing something foolish and inappropriate, I'd be regretting it right now.
Well then, do your best. Hey, Gloria. I need you to take responsibility for this. It's really serious, so you need to respond quickly.
Wow, you're being pretty forceful. What's going on?
We might be sued by Jean. What should we do? It's all your fault.
Don't get so worked up. What are you talking about? Being sued by a lawyer doesn't sound calm at all.
It's not calm, even if it's not a lawyer. It's all because of that old hag.
You're getting too frustrated. Instead of complaining, can you explain what happened? I can't understand what you're saying.
Every time I think about it, it makes me so angry. That old hag comes over every single day, even though she has no reason to be here. I was so frustrated that it started as a small argument, but it turned into a physical fight.
Wait, did you hurt her? Even if she's a despicable person, she's still elderly, you know?
I know, it wasn't intentional. So it wasn't intentional, right? I mean, she just fell on her own, right?
So she got injured and you caused it? How serious is the injury?
She has a broken wrist.
That's outrageous. So, you got into a fight with an elderly person and caused them a serious injury, and now you might get sued. You brought this on yourself, didn't you?
That's not all. Sean was horrible to me. As soon as he got home, he slapped me. Can you believe it? He hit me.
Didn't I tell you he was a mama's boy and a domestic violence perpetrator? He really is the worst. I'm glad I gave him up to you.
And on top of that, can you believe what that mama's boy said? Marrying you was a big mistake. I want to remarry your sister. Can you believe it? He wants to dump me and marry you.
Me? Marry him? The scumbag who betrayed his fiancé right before the wedding and then wanted to marry his fiancé's sister? It's really unbelievable.
So, do something about it. You're not gonna marry him, are you?
Of course not. Stop underestimating me. There's no way I'm marrying that damn bastard. Tell your beloved mother who made the mistake of choosing such a failure of a wife that.
I can't believe you're getting so angry about this.
They're really the worst, that mother and son, aren't they?
Can't you do something about it? Like, sue them?
You're pretty terrible too, you know? Can't you just drop it already?
What? We're sisters, aren't we? We're supposed to help each other.
I've been holding back because we're sisters. But you stole your little sister's fiancé, didn't you? And now you're talking about helping each other? How can you say that?
Shut up! I'm divorcing that damn man. You pay for the medical bills.
What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with this.
You do! You didn't tell me that Jean was such a scumbag. It's punishment for deceiving me. You pay for the medical bills.
If you're really my big sister, you should know that I'm not at fault. You're being so selfish and shameless. You're so highly educated and smart, aren't you?
But what? How can my little sister say that?
Well then, don't contact me anymore.
This is unbelievable. Hey, Gloria, answer me. You're an accomplice too.
What is going on exactly? You're so loud.
That damn family. After the divorce, they're demanding 2 million yen for medical expenses?
Oh, did you get divorced? Well, that's good news. You wanted to break up with that mama's boy, right?
The divorce is not the problem. It's the medical expenses. I can't afford it, you know? Besides, I didn't do anything wrong.
It's a fact that you pushed her and caused the injury, isn't it? Just give up and pay for it.
No way, I refuse. You're the one who deceived me. That's why. You're the one who has to pay for the medical expenses.
Are you still talking about that?
Ugh, that wedding was such a disaster. I thought I hit the jackpot marrying into a rich family. But then my mother-in-law comes over every day to our new house. And John's days off are spent with her too. I've been putting up with it. But once I started talking back, I couldn't stop. Sean never takes my side or helps me out in any way.
So you got into a fight and hurt someone?
No, it's not like that. You're the one at fault. Yes, you deceived me. Pay up now.
Hey, calm down. Can't you try talking to Mom and Dad about it?
What? You'll pay for me?
Of course not. I mean, why don't you ask for their advice? It's not that you don't want to pay, it's because you don't have the money, right?
I don't need you to tell me that. I talked to them right after the divorce.
What did Mom and Dad say?
Dad was so cruel. He said, there's no place for someone who steals their sister's fiancé. You've always been so selfish, but this time you've gone beyond that and become unreasonable. You're no longer part of this family.
I can understand why he would say that. He was really angry.
Why are you so indifferent? I'm in big trouble here. I don't have any money and nowhere to stay tonight. You have to let me stay at your place. You wouldn't say no to your little sister, right?
Oh dear, that's terrible. You have nowhere to stay?
How dare you talk back to me, little sister? I'm on my way to your place right now.
Sorry, but I won't be there.
What? Where are you right now? When are you coming back?
I'm in a foreign country.
Huh? You're in a foreign country? What are you doing there?
I'm on a long-term filming project.
Shoot? What are you talking about?
Actually, a few months ago, I was scouted by a modeling agency. Shortly after starting my career, I passed an audition for a famous overseas brand, and now I'm busy with daily shoots.
I don't understand what you're saying. Model? Overseas? What about me who has no money or job? I don't even have a place to stay tonight.
Don't worry, if you use your beautiful face and body, you'll figure something out. Do your best, and I'll do my best too.
Wait a minute. Why is it always you? Why am I the only one suffering like this?
Take care, Monica. Let's both find good partners next time. Since then, Monica apparently borrowed money to pay for the medical treatment. She's now working at a night job to pay off her debt, but Monica is too proud to let it be. She talked to Jean's former boss and picked a fight with him. She hired a lawyer who was a colleague at the same company and took him to court. And as a result, we succeeded in getting back at Jean. We exposed him for leaving me, his fiancé, to marry Monica, her sister. We revealed how he's an extreme mama's boy who lets his mother decide everything for him, and how he's a tyrant who resorts to violence when he doesn't like something. The whole company found out about it. Jean's bad reputation even spread to the bar association. As a result, the company abandoned him. Well, it's not surprising, is it? Lawyers are something that won't do business if they lose their credibility, and there are no companies that hire a man with a bad reputation. So, they say he's just staying at home with his beloved mother. That's pretty ironic, isn't it? Meanwhile, as for me, I was selected as the image girl for a major corporation where Sean used to work. There's a huge picture of me in the company building. I wonder what he and his mom, who are freeders and have no money to move, think when they see me every day.
Hello, Judy. How are you?
Eric? It's been a while. I thought we had long since lost touch. What brings you here now? It's been a while. I think the last time we contacted each other was after graduating from college. I have some news for you today. Actually, I'm getting married soon. I really want you to come to the wedding. I've sent you an invitation. Has it arrived yet? You're getting married? Congratulations, but there's no way I'm going to your wedding. I'll send back the RSVP with a decline. Don't say that. Please mark your attendance. I'll be waiting for your response. I'll send back the RSVP, but I won't be attending. If possible, please don't contact me again. Goodbye. Incoming call. Judy, did you RSVP to the invitation? You said you couldn't attend yesterday, but that was a joke, right? Of course you'll be attending, right? I can't believe you would say that. I'm disappointed. I RSVP'd with a decline. Why would you do that? I specifically invited you to come. Do you have something else going on? What you did to me, have you forgotten already? What I did to Judy? Do you not remember why we broke up? You cheated on me with my friend, didn't you? While we were together, you were tempted by my friend and you dumped me, right? Oh, that's what this is about. You can't possibly have forgotten. And yet you have the audacity to send me a wedding invitation. You really have no tact. It's no big deal, just inviting you to my wedding. And the bride isn't even Anne. Even though you knew that you and I were dating, Anne cheated on you? I thought you two were good friends. Well, you two were close, right? I do feel a little guilty about dating Anne. But is it really worth getting so angry about? I haven't forgiven the two of you yet, and I have no intention of forgiving you in the future. There's no way I'm attending your wedding. I can't offer my congratulations. Absolutely not. What are you even thinking? Okay. That's all in the past, isn't it? How long are you going to hold on to this? Just forget about it. I can't forget about it, you know. I lost both a boyfriend and a friend I trusted. I was deeply hurt by being betrayed by both of them. Oh, sorry. I apologize, so please forgive me. You don't even seem sorry enough to forget about it. You don't even have the intention to apologize, right? Even if you apologize, it's the same. I won't forgive you. Okay, calm down. But anyways, listen to me instead. I went ahead to the wedding venue with Anne. It's really luxurious. So I talked to Anne about having a grand wedding that would match the venue. Both Anne and I have a lot of friends, so we want everyone to celebrate with us. I want a lot of people to come, you know? All of our friends from college, I sent them invitations, so if Judy comes, it will surely be fun. It might be a little tough to see us happy together, though. I've said it many times, but I won't be attending the wedding. I can't forgive you for cheating, knowing that you were my boyfriend, and I can't forgive Anne for dating you and stealing you from me after knowing that. I have no intention of getting involved with you two in the future. Don't contact me again, okay? It's already in the past. Just come to the wedding, okay? I've said it many times, but I want to have a grand wedding. For that, I want to invite a lot of people. After all, I met Anne in college, so I sent invitations to all our college friends. It's only natural, right? I haven't received a response yet, but I'll be able to see everyone. Aren't you looking forward to it? I don't know about your circumstances. We can meet without the two of you around. So it's not necessary to see each other at the wedding. Inviting your ex-girlfriend like me is something I can't imagine happening normally. Anne is insisting that Judy must come no matter what. Anne? Is she planning something strange? Well, I don't know. I don't want to see Anne either. There seems to be something fishy going on, so I don't want to go even less. I'm hanging up now. Goodbye. Hey, the conversation isn't over yet. Goodbye.
Hi, Judy. Long time no see. Are you doing well?
Well, I guess not.
I got your RSVP for the wedding invitation, but you won't be attending?
I asked Eric to persuade you, but now it's you following in his footsteps. I'm fed up with this. What? I told Eric too. I have no intention of getting involved with you two.
Hey, first of all, congratulations on our wedding, right? Celebrate our happiness. Your friend is getting married.
I don't consider you as my friend anymore. I think you two are the worst. I can't even congratulate you. Stop saying such horrible things.
Well then, you don't have to think of us as friends either. Please come to the wedding, otherwise my plan will be ruined.
Plan? What are you talking about?
It's a brilliant plan. To see you witnessing Eric and my's happiness and feeling frustrated. But if you don't come to the wedding, that plan won't work out, right? I want to show you myself in a wedding dress. So, are you attending then? I'll reserve a seat for you.
Huh? Are you sane? I can't imagine a rational person thinking like that. Do you even understand what you're saying? I feel sick. I feel nauseous. I don't even feel angry. What is this plan of yours?
Did you see the invitation? Don't you think the venue is gorgeous? At that luxurious wedding venue, surrounded by numerous guest blessings, I will spend a happy day. I will flaunt that sight in front of you, and you will feel ashamed of your actions, fall to your knees and reflect. Imagine it, how miserable you will be. Isn't it a great plan?
Reflect? On what? What should I reflect on? I wonder what actions I should feel ashamed of. I think you and Eric should be the ones reflecting, though.
Huh? Don't you have any idea?
Oh, did you forget that I married Eric and it shocked you? Oops, my bad. But you know, Eric chose me over you because I'm cuter than you. And he said being with you is boring. Poor Judy. Well, I really don't understand what you're saying. Can you explain it to me in a way I can understand?
You don't get it?
Wow, I didn't think you were that dumb.
All right, I'll explain it to you. You see, back in college we were friends, right?
Until you cheated with Eric, that is. I thought we were good friends.
Well, we were friends, but I actually didn't like you all that much.
Is that so? Then why did we hang out together?
You were just a supporting role for me. That's why I hung out with you.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have become friends with someone like you. A supporting role? Did you really think such cruel things?
I was just pretending to be close to you, and you ugly thing. I thought men would dote on me.
For that reason.
But it turned out to be different. They were all seemingly clueless guys who went after you.
There's no reason for them to choose you over me, considering I'm cuter.
Well, you always acted cute in front of guys, didn't you? Did you want to be liked by men so badly?
Do you remember that you have a boyfriend named Eric? Are you not fabricating memories? I don't recall ever acting cute in front of guys.
Really now? Weren't you desperate to be liked by men? Yet, when approached by men, you would say things like, that person's personality is a bit off, or they're not my type. Weren't you picky with men? It was so unpleasant. What an arrogant woman you are, Judy.
I don't do such vulgar things like being picky with men. And besides, all the men went towards me because you treated the boys so poorly. Everyone was saying that Anne is cute but has a harsh personality. I even tried to defend you, saying that's not true, Anne is a kind girl. But looking back now, I didn't need to do that. What are you talking about?
I'm not the one at fault here. It's all the men's fault for being fooled by someone like you who pretends to be innocent, when in reality you're a self-centered woman who likes men. So, I thought I would make you reflect on your actions. If someone doesn't do it, you'll never understand, right? That's why I planned it all out. A woman who manipulates men around her deserves to be punished, don't you think? So, I invited your precious boyfriend to my wedding with him and showed him my happy appearance. I thought it would make you reflect a little. Do you understand? It's all for your sake to make you realize. I'm such a kind person, aren't I?
Such delusional thinking. And talking about punishment? Who do you think you are? It's a nuisance to be dragged around by your delusions.
It's not a delusion, it's the truth. You are a self-centered woman pretending to be innocent. Are you still going to say such things? You don't seem to have any intention of reflecting at all. I'm glad I planned it after all. Come to the wedding, won't you? When you see me as a bride, I'm sure you'll feel quite bitter. Did you really think that you're superior to me? Too bad. I'm marrying Eric, whom you like. After the wedding, I'll build a happy family, something you can't do. You should reflect on your past actions if you're capable. I don't have anything to reflect on. I won't attend the wedding, and I'm not even remotely regretful that you're marrying Eric. Do whatever you want with the wedding or anything else. I know how frustrating this must be for you. Well, to be honest, I never had any intention of marrying Eric or having a shotgun wedding. I feel a little sorry for Judy, though. Eric says I'm better than you and that he'll make me happy. Jealous, aren't you? After all, you won't be able to marry anyone.
I don't want to hear it anymore. You betray people and yet you act so insensitive? I don't want to marry Eric or anyone like him. Well, I wish you happiness. Enjoy your time together, the two of you.
No energy to argue back? Feeling down? Poor thing.
Yes, I'm tired of it already. I don't want to talk anymore.
Poor thing. Just make sure you attend the wedding, okay? I want you to reflect.
Listen, Anne, I'll say it again and again. I have no intention of attending the wedding. Can't you at least admit that?
I see. Even after saying all this, you still won't attend. But at least now you understand what kind of actions you've taken in the past. It's a pity you won't be able to attend the wedding, but in terms of prompting reflection, it's a success.
Maybe you're right.
Yes, that's true. If you can't come, at least prepare a congratulatory message, even just one. You can explain all the foolish things you've done in the past and how wonderful of a couple we are. Come up with an impressive message befitting a grand wedding.
Think about it. Incoming call. Incoming call.
Hey!
Incoming call.
Pick up the phone!
Don't keep calling me multiple times. You're being persistent. I don't want to be involved with you anymore. How many times do I have to say it to get through to you?
I don't care about such things. What are you even doing for me?
I'm busy, so stop it.
Answer my question. Why did you send me that? It's ruining the wedding.
Oh, come to think of it, today was the wedding, right? Congratulations. Did everyone get to see our happy face?
As if I would ever think that. What was that movie about?
I'm glad it arrived safely. How was my message in the movie? Huh? Did it move you?
I won't be moved by it at all. You embarrassed me. Sending something like that. What were you thinking?
It's because you pressured me to prepare a congratulatory message to let all the guests know what kind of foolish things you've done in the past and what an amazing couple you are. I worked together with everyone to create it.
Don't joke around. You ruined the wedding. And besides, what do you mean by work together with everyone? Explain!
You invited some of our college friends, right? Did anyone attend?
None of our friends attended. Did you do something? I'm sure you did something. Did you threaten everyone not to come?
Don't blame me for it. I wouldn't do such a stupid thing. It's not me we're talking about here. After you sent invitations to everyone, I received messages from everyone saying it looks like Eric and Anne are getting married. They seem to want to have a grand wedding and have sent invitations to all their college acquaintances. I wonder if Judy didn't receive one either? You see, everyone knows about you trying to steal Eric from me when we were dating in college, how Eric fell for it and cheated on me, and how he dumped me. So when they found out I was also invited, they were astonished at your insensitivity. When I told them that you asked me to send a congratulatory message, they were at a loss for words. They couldn't believe how audacious you were. That's when everyone said they would help put together not a congratulatory message, but rather a video exposing your actions.
What?
You have some interesting friends. By the way, I never said not to attend the wedding. I think everyone chose to decline the invitation based on their own will. It's only natural considering they know about your actions during our college days.
Why would you say something so cruel? Everyone is being so harsh.
It's ironic how you can say such things while disregarding your own actions. Well, in the message video, everyone revealed a lot of things, didn't they? Wasn't it initially about how you plotted to steal Eric from me even though I was dating him, and how arrogant you were deceiving other guys around us? You thought you would make me reflect on my actions and took Eric away, right? Your imagination knows no bounds. Everyone testified to that, didn't they? They said I was pretending to be innocent, but in reality, you twisted the facts and approached Eric on your own.
It's not a delusion. You acted all cute in front of guys in reality.
Eric must have been a fool to be deceived by you and cheated on me. It's really ridiculous. And on top of that, you tried to invite me to your wedding after doing such cruel things. That's so insensitive, as they pointed out. Did you understand that?
Well, in order to have a lavish wedding, you need to invite a lot of guests. And besides, what happened in colleges in the past? Forget about it already. I wanted you to reflect on your actions. That's why you needed to come to the wedding.
That's what they're calling insensitive. Why can't you understand that? Oh, by the way, I didn't realize it at the time, but it seems like Eric was quite a player. Even after officially dating you after we broke up, many girls testified that they were approached by him. Even when they rejected him, he kept trying to pursue them and it was bothersome. So they said. I didn't know he had such a habit of cheating. It seems like he was careful not to get involved with acquaintances from college. If we had stayed together and gotten married, I shudder to think about it. It's a good thing we broke up, and I have you to thank for that at least. Thank you.
I didn't know either that Eric was fooling around with other women like that. It's a terrible betrayal.
It seems he was playing around until just before the wedding. With so many testimonies coming out, he must have been quite promiscuous, right?
I didn't know. I was also deceived.
Well, Eric's story was also awful, but so were you. You caused trouble for many people just like me by being an arrogant woman and making baseless accusations. These were testimonies that said they received one-sided harassment from you.
It wasn't just baseless accusations. There were legitimate reasons for it. Maybe the problem was on your end?
By the way, there were quite a lot of people who were affected by you guys, huh? Thanks to that, I never ran out of material for my movie. Thank you. Editing was tough, but I'm happy to see that people got to see it. I'm sure everyone who helped is also happy.
You're so noisy. I didn't want to see that kind of thing. I heard that there would be a surprise movie, and I was so excited.
I was planning to introduce you guys in a positive way, but it turned out like that. It's not my responsibility, right? I heard from friends who attended the wedding that you guys were making a fuss like, stop, stop, during the movie. It was a message movie that we all made with effort. Your parents and other guests must have been surprised, knowing that the bride and groom are such terrible people.
Please stop it already. Thanks to that movie, the wedding was ruined, and then Eric's parents told me we didn't think our son would marry such a girl. Eric may be at fault too, but please pretend this marriage never happened. The whole wedding is on the verge of being canceled. My parents also said don't marry such a man. Eric is also hurt. He hasn't said a word to me since the wedding ended. Can you understand our feelings?
I don't want to understand. I don't want to think about it.
What kind of cruel woman are you? Take responsibility. Yes, you're right. Since the wedding was ruined, you need to compensate us. Pay for the wedding expenses, and we'll also charge you for damages. I'll make sure to bill everyone involved in that movie.
I refuse. Why do we have to pay?
Because your movie completely ruined our wedding. Marriage is about to disappear. Of course, right? That you take responsibility and pay for all the expenses we incurred.
I already told you I refuse. Why don't you worry about yourself instead? What if you were sued for your actions so far? It must be tough, right? How many people have you harassed in the past? Just by saying you're making a movie, you've gathered quite a number of victims, you know? What will you do if everyone sues you?
Well, that's...
In fact, you might end up being sued instead. And, besides harassment, you boasted about shoplifting, haven't you? You probably have many other shady things you're hiding, aren't you? Are you really okay?
Well...
And if Eric's parents are against the marriage, they might sue you too.
But Eric promised to make me happy.
Now that they've seen your true nature, they might want to retract their support. Do you understand? You've caused a lot of trouble for those around you all this time, even if you didn't realize it. No matter how much you want something, you shouldn't take what belongs to others. You shouldn't harass others based on your assumptions. You don't even understand such basic things, do you? It should be a valuable lesson for you. You should change your behavior from now on.
Like that?
If you understand, then never bother me again. If you do that, I won't demand compensation from you, I won't report your past crimes, and I'll even delete the movie. How about that?
Understood.
Don't contact me anymore. I'm cutting you off.
Hey, Judy? Hey, listen, don't ignore me. Eric's gone. Hey, do you know where he is? Answer me.
Ugh, you really can't understand my words, can you? Didn't we promise not to get involved with each other anymore? And didn't we promise to keep the past in silence? Can't you even understand something as simple as that? Can I sue you?
That's not the point. The day after the wedding, Eric disappeared. Do you know where he is? Do you have any idea?
I wouldn't know where he is. Why are you asking me?
I'm asking not only you, but everyone else too. But nobody gives me any answers. Are they all hiding Eric? Where could he have gone? He doesn't answer his phone, and my messages remain unread.
I wonder if he ran away because you asked for compensation as a condition for marriage.
How do you know about that?
I heard from a friend who attended your wedding. After watching that video, I found out that Eric had been involved with someone other than me. You were apparently quite angry about the fact that he was fooling around until right before the wedding.
Well, it's only natural to be angry. I was betrayed, so it's only expected, right?
And you, too, were accused of various wrongdoings in that video. But you seem to have turned a blind eye and confronted him. Did Eric say anything?
I remember him saying that he didn't think you were that kind of woman. But what I did was just a little thing, right? I don't think it's something to worry about. Instead of that, Eric should want to marry me more than you, so I'm willing to forgive his infidelity if he pays compensation for his betrayal. It's not strange at all, is it? I'll say I'm marrying him, so he should be happy, right? Why is he running away? This is strange.
My head hurts. Maybe Eric is already with one of the other girls he's close to. Just like me, being abandoned by you.
That's impossible. There's no way I could be abandoned.
Anyway, don't get involved with me anymore.
No, tell me Eric's whereabouts. If you really don't know where he is, you could search for him together. We were friends, right?
I'm saying I don't know. You're really persistent. How many times do I have to tell you not to get involved with me? If you contact me again, I'll have my husband take legal action.
What? Husband? Whose? You're married? What do you mean? Weren't you supposed to marry Eric?
When did that happen? I never wanted to marry Eric. I'm already married to someone else and we have children.
What? I didn't know. You got married before me and even have children. What an arrogant woman you are, thinking you can get married before me.
Is there a rule that says I can't get married before you? I'll do as I please when it comes to marriage.
But considering you as a potential husband, he's not that great, huh?
Don't make fun of my husband. He may be older, but
I bet there's no way you could marry a good man. You settled for an older man because you couldn't attract someone from your own age group, right? That's the only way you could get married, huh?
Oh, wait, but you mentioned asking your husband for legal action.
What do you mean? Don't tell me.
My husband is a lawyer, a very competent one.
What? A lawyer?
If he wants to, he can easily pursue legal action against you and your friends.
Hold on a moment. I didn't ask for your opinion. A lawyer, you say?
Well, I could sue you for your past misdeeds as well.
Stop that! You said you wouldn't sue me!
It's because you're so persistent, despite me telling you to stay away and stop harassing me with repeated contact, that it's become a nuisance.
Why did you get married to a lawyer? An ugly person like you?
It's none of your business, right? By the way, I received a call from your parents earlier. They said their daughter was hurt and embarrassed because of me and blamed me for sending the video, even though you were the one who asked me to send congratulatory messages. I told them that it was a collaborative effort with everyone, but they fell silent. After that, they kept asking me for Eric's whereabouts, just like you, so I told them if they continue to cause trouble, we can have a legal discussion. They hung up right away. Your parents are just as unreasonable as you.
Why do I have to go through all this? I just wanted you, arrogant Judy, to reflect on your actions a little.
It's all just your self-centered delusion, though.
I don't even know if I can get married, and yet Judy is already married to a lawyer and has children. Why is that? Poor me.
Is it over now? I have nothing more to say to you.
Wait! Yes, I just came up with a good idea. Judy, if your husband is a lawyer, then help me get compensation from Eric. I want to get married too. Give me a hand. If your husband is a lawyer, he can handle it, right? Find Eric and claim compensation. Of course, you and I are friends, so you won't charge me any fees, right? Or if Eric is found, I'll make him pay for it.
What are you talking about? I'm truly disgusted. Do you really think I'll help you? Do you not remember what you did to me with that video? You're not even reflecting on anything at this point. I don't understand. I have no intention of helping you. I'm sure if you ask anyone else, they'll say the same thing as me.
That's right, help me!
I hate it. Why don't you try asking someone else for help? Just try asking for help from someone else as an experiment. Oh, but even if Eric is gone, no one will respond, right? Well, it might be impossible then.
Please, I beg you, help me find Eric. We used to be friends, right? Did you forget about that?
It's true that we had good times together, but I was just a pawn for you to use, remember? You were just pretending to be friends with me. We were never friends to begin with. I'll delete your contact information too. Don't ever contact me again. If you try to contact me again, I'll really have my husband press charges against you.
Hey, please, help me, I'm begging you. Your husband is a lawyer, right? Please cooperate. Hey, I'm begging you, don't ignore me.
Anne desperately searched for Eric, but he was never found. She was ignored by Judy and pleaded with other friends for help, but as Judy had said, no one lent a hand. And so, Anne and Eric's marriage effectively fell apart. Anne played the role of the tragic heroine abandoned by her husband, but those around her who knew the truth were incredibly cold. No one sympathized with Anne. A few years later, she met a new man and thought it was a fateful encounter, but he turned out to be a fraud. Without realizing it, Anne was swindled out of all her remaining assets. Now, it seems she quietly lives with her parents.
Nice to meet you, Sophia. I think it's going to be a short relationship, but pleased to meet you. Sophia, don't ignore me. Richard's wife. Hey. Oh, are you Richard's friend? I'm sorry, he never told me about you. Are you from the company? I'm terribly sorry. Not at all. It's okay, but I'm not his friend. Girlfriend. Huh? Girlfriend? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're talking about. You don't understand? Girlfriend? Well, what do you mean by girlfriend? A girlfriend is a girlfriend. I'm dating Richard. I'm getting frustrated with your lack of understanding. Uh-huh. Wait a minute. You know I'm his wife. Obviously. I don't think you're the one to lose your temper here. Can you explain to me what a mistress has to do with the wife? You're saying pretty terrible things. Okay, I'll explain. I was fooled by him at first. Every time I see him, he tells me he loves me, that I am the only one. He even asked me to marry him. I didn't know my favourite Richard had a wife. But he doesn't see me on weekends, even if I ask. It's the same for Christmas and New Year's holidays.
Then you finally realised he's married?
Yes, when I asked him, he said he had a wife named Sophia.
And you didn't feel sorry for yourself and think about breaking up with him?
Huh? How could I think that? You guys should break up. Richard loves me. He tells me that every time we see each other.
You poor thing.
Huh?
He says the same line to me. Maybe he's telling other women too.
What? Anyway, you divorce Richard.
No. I just got married to Richard. I'm not going to divorce him just because you told me to.
You're so sure of yourself.
How long have you guys been dating?
It's been almost a year. I'm thinking of getting him to divorce his wife as a gift for our first anniversary.
I married him about a year ago. Do you really want to marry a man who, at the same time, is having an affair with another woman?
Huh? What a sore loser. If you get married and get cheated on at the same time, it's because you're not attractive. You're frustrated because he cheated on you with a younger woman. Richard doesn't love you. It's ugly that an unloved old woman would cling to a man. Break up now.
Oh my goodness, you're just saying what you want to say.
Well, I'm counting on it. Hey, Sophia. What do you mean you're not divorced yet? Hey, answer me.
So annoying. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? What are you talking about? I told you to divorce him. Why haven't you?
I said it before, didn't I? I'm newly married, and I can't divorce that easily. Are you stupid?
Hey, who's stupid? Richard says he's getting divorced. You just don't want to get divorced. I told you not to cling to him so miserably.
I never hear from Richard about wanting a divorce. Anyway, the wedding is in a month, and your fussing isn't going to get us a divorce.
Huh? Wedding? What's that? A wedding in a month? Yes, that's right.
It's almost ready, so I can't divorce now. If you get it, please just give up.
Rest assured, the wedding will be between me and Richard.
He and I searched the venue together, consulted with the wedding planner, and booked the wedding. You are so brazen to have a wedding instead.
Don't worry about it. You can get divorced without worrying about anything. You're the one who's giving up.
Come on.
Cut me some slack. Just because you're registered with him, don't get so high and mighty. Even if you don't get divorced, I'll still be with Richard. I'm being kind telling you that. A couple that's just a formality won't last long. You should break up with him right away for your sake.
Yes. Thank you for your advice. I don't need advice from my husband's cheating partner. Don't contact me again.
How dare you? Hey! Listen! Hey, Sophia! What are you doing, keeping me waiting for a week? I told you to divorce him right away, didn't I?
Oh, I told you not to contact me again, right?
I don't want to contact you either. It's because you're so lazy. How long are you going to keep me waiting?
Right now, Richard and I are talking about you and about the divorce. It's not that easy to come to a conclusion. When to divorce is our business, not yours. You stay out of it.
I'm involved too. Richard is getting divorced for me. If you don't divorce him, I can't marry Richard. It's annoying.
Annoying? How could you say that? Anyway, stay out of the married couple's discussion. If you want to get married, wait until the divorce is finalised. Married couples discussions. You just want to say married couple. What are you two married couples? Your relationship has been cold from the very beginning. Enough. I'll force you to divorce him. You can't force that, can you? I didn't mean to go this far. It's your fault. Because you're not going to divorce him. I'm pregnant with Richard's child. Do you want to marry him for such a lie? It's not a lie. Don't you feel sorry for the child not having a father? Are you really pregnant? Well, I found out yesterday that I am pregnant with his baby. I'm happy. How about you? You don't have children and you aren't pregnant. Wrong? Well, I don't have children. Did you hear that from Richard? You know that my baby and I need him more than you do, right? I just heard about the wedding from Richard. He said the ceremony is going to be just the two of you with no guests. Lovely. Now do you understand? I need Richard and the wedding, not you. Oh, I hope you just give it to me. All you have to do is get divorced. It's that simple, right? Yes, that might be good. I'll give it to you, Richard and the wedding. Really? Seriously? I'm so happy. You're not going to say you change your mind, will you? I'm tired of talking to you. I have no lingering feelings for someone who would have an affair from the beginning of our marriage. Really? Really? Not only him, but also the wedding? Seriously? Supreme. Generous. Thank you, Sophia. I'm impressed. I promise. I'll be happy for you. Yes, have a healthy baby and a happy family. Good luck. I'm rooting for you too. I'm sorry for being so harsh. You're kind and nice. Not really. If he has a baby, he might change his mind. Morning, Sophia. Sophia, don't ignore me. You're making a lot of noise. What do you want? Do you remember what day it is? Today? I don't know. Oh my God, you do remember, don't you? It's me and Richard's wedding day. Oh, it was today. It's been a month since then. It's fast. Are you preparing for the wedding right now? Yes. This is a great wedding venue. The costumes are perfect and the atmosphere is great. Richard decided on this place? Or you? I mostly made the decision, but Richard agreed. You have good taste. Nice place, right? Yes, it's so gorgeous and heavenly. Sorry, you were supposed to be here now, but you don't have to be sad. I'll enjoy it for you. I'm glad you liked it. It's worth $30,000, isn't it? $30,000? This place costs that much? Sophia, I'm really sorry. You paid $30,000 for us? I've changed the billing address to you two. Huh? Billing? You're paying the bill. What are you talking about? You. Weddings are usually paid in advance, right? So I talked to the planner and got her to change the payment to a later date. That's a lie. It's not a lie. That's the contract. You should check it. Wait. $30,000. That's too much. We don't have any guests. As you mentioned earlier, the ceremony hall itself is new and popular, so it's expensive. I consulted with the planner and chose the best time and day. I asked for the highest-ranked albums and videos. You have 5 good photographers who shoot and edit with the best equipment. Lovely, isn't it?
No, I think it's lovely, but... Yes, Richard. He was originally going to be at the ceremony, so he'll pay for it, right?
I don't know. I don't think he has that kind of money.
It's my wedding. He'll pay, I promise.
Shouldn't you talk about it before the ceremony? It's the day and you can't cancel it now, but otherwise you'll regret it later.
Oh my, another sore loser at a time like this. Oh, the planner is calling. Back to the preparations. See you. Hey, Sophia. I got a bill of $30,000. What are you going to do about it? Richard doesn't have that much either. You can't just force me to pay. You made such a ridiculously expensive plan, so pay half.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't see the point of paying for a wedding I didn't even have.
Oh, I can't pay $15,000 even if I split with Richard.
Oh, by the way, the alimony you will pay is set at $10,000. I'll charge you, so pay properly.
What? Even $15,000 is impossible. Where did $10,000 come from? It's too expensive. I won't pay for that.
$10,000 is within the market range.
How much will Richard's alimony be if I am $10,000? Well, $15,000. About $21,000.
I'm sorry you're doing the math, but Richard is a spendthrift. Don't count on him. If you don't work hard, you're going to fall together, okay?
Hey, what? Now you're going to talk bad about him? Richard and I love each other. We'll get over the money problem. You're taking the blame on us because you weren't happy yourself.
He's going to be unemployed soon. Erica, good luck supporting him.
What do you mean by unemployed? What do you mean?
Oh, didn't you hear from Richard? He was having an affair not only with you, but also a woman he worked with. He got fired from his job when they found out. He'll be unemployed when the handover is over.
Seriously?
It seems that the woman he worked with was also married. It's hard to pay alimony.
Wait a minute. I don't know what you mean. The woman he works with? Alimony?
Are you panicking? Yes, I'm afraid I didn't expect a three-way. The husband of that woman seems to be very angry. I heard that he is charging a lot of alimony. From now on, you're both in debt, but if you love each other that much, it looks okay. Get through it with the power of love.
Wait! I don't know. What are you talking about? I haven't heard anything from him. A woman besides me? He said he loved me, even at the wedding. He said it a lot. Those words were all lies.
Anyway, all you can do is pay in full. Wedding and alimony, you'd better pay early. As I said, Richard is a spender. Will you be paying for him?
Don't tease me like that. I can't afford alimony, let alone a wedding without savings. And what does it mean he's unemployed? He is useless. I won't forgive him.
Even if you find out that Richard is a piece of waste, you still have to pay the ceremony fee and alimony.
Hey, can you forgive me? I'm also paying for the wedding. I didn't plan. So, will you do without alimony? Hey, please.
You don't know anything. You and Richard had the wedding, right? You two deserve to pay.
Well, you set the plan.
You're the one who got married. As for the alimony, you had an affair with Richard, so you deserve to pay that too, right? If you really don't want to,
If I don't,
I can take you to court.
it's even worse. I don't really know about trials and it sounds difficult and scary, you know. Absolutely no. Hey, Sophia, will you forgive me? I'll give you back Richard. I think I did something really wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize. Forgive me. Sophia, I'm so sorry. I'll do anything if you forgive me.
No thanks. I don't want to be involved with you or Richard anymore. I'm going to delete your contact information.
Wait a minute, please. Ah.
I deleted Erica and Richard's contact information shortly after that. Those two seemed to have gotten into a big fight because of Richard's other woman, and they were on the verge of catastrophe. But while they were doing that, it seems she really got pregnant. They've registered for the baby, and they're living together. Well, it was a predatory marriage after an affair, so it seems that no one around helped them, even their family. That's right. It's hard to give birth, raise an infant, work, and pay off debts. Richard still seems unreliable, and I'm glad she took that plague in. You're a good person, Erica. I'm grateful. Hey Mia, you still at work?
No, just finished right now. I was just about to leave. What's going on, big sis?
I see, that's good. Well, how's it going with your boyfriend?
The same old.
Oh, but there's something I have to tell you. What's going on? Thinking about breaking up or something?
Not at all. He asked me to marry him yesterday, and we're engaged.
What? Are you serious? Wanting to marry you, Mia? I guess there's some weird people out there.
Leah, you can't even congratulate me? Unbelievable.
Anyways, what's your fiancé's name? What's he like? What does he do for a living?
His name is Robert. He does freelance work from home.
Freelancing? That's so cool. He could have dated someone better than you, Mia. Poor guy.
Are you trying to say that I'm not good enough? Are you trying to piss me off?
You're getting married, right? With this Robert. You better invite me to the wedding.
Well, I'll send over an invitation. Come if you feel like celebrating.
Of course I'll celebrate. It's my little sister's wedding, obviously. But it is a mystery how a goody two-shoes like you get married before me.
You have always looked down on me. Cut it out.
Oh, did I upset you? You're the little sister. Doesn't it make more sense that I, as the big sister, get priority? Also, I'm prettier and have a more attractive body than you.
Wow! It really hasn't changed, this personality of yours.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be sending over the wedding invitation. Do what you have to do.
Alrighty.
Well then, bye.
Mia.
What, Robert?
I can't finish packing.
What? What have you been doing?
I was invited to go out with my friends.
Come on, that's not fair to the moving company. You have to learn to prioritise. What are you going to do?
Who cares?
You can still go out after you've done your packing.
What's wrong with having some fun while I'm still single?
Robert, can you give me a break? Didn't you cancel a meeting with the wedding planner because you had plans to hang out with your friends? Marriage, moving in, our wedding, and now packing. Can you take it more seriously?
Ugh, you're so annoying. Stop nagging me. Let me enjoy the little time I have left of my single life. Let me do what I want to do on my own time.
Why are you getting mad at me? Whatever. We have to finish packing, so let's stop fighting. I'll head over right now to help.
Yeah, just come over and help. By the way, who are you going to ask for the speech at the wedding?
I'm having trouble deciding, but I think I'm going to ask a friend from work.
Someone from the office?
Yes.
How about your older sister?
What? Why my sister? Robert, you haven't even met her.
Actually, your sister contacted me.
What?
She got my contact information from your parents.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. That's out of nowhere.
There's no reason for you to apologise. Well, it was a surprise at first, but it's no big deal.
Thank you. Well, what did she say?
She was really happy about you getting married. That she's always given you a hard time and wants me to take good care of you.
I see.
She seems like a good sister.
If you say so.
So, why don't you ask her to give the speech? It's better than a co-worker from the office, don't you think?
I guess. I mean, it is the first time you have suggested anything about the wedding. I think I'll ask her.
See, I am taking it seriously.
I'm glad to hear that.
So, let's ask your sister.
Okay, I'll do that.
Mia, it's finally your wedding tomorrow. Nervous?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous that my life might change completely, but I'm excited for the wedding.
If I was having a wedding, it'd be at a resort or a cute chapel. Have the wedding with just the two of us and take a bunch of pictures. I mean, I want to show it off to everyone on social media.
Well, that sounds like you.
You're already living with Robert, right?
I've been living with him since the engagement.
And you're making Robert do chores around the house?
Why do you ask?
I know you both work, but I think you should do all the housework. I'm just telling you this out of concern because Robert said that the housework is taking a toll on his work.
Thanks for the warning, but it's something we decided together, so I think we'll be okay.
Well, make sure he doesn't get tired of you. I mean, since he agreed to marry someone like you.
All right. Well, I'm turning in. I have to go to bed early. It's the wedding tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Bye. I'm sorry, Mia.
What's going on?
I can't make it to your wedding.
What? Why?
The truth is, Robert and I are eloping and we've decided to get married at a resort. I'm so sorry.
What? Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Thank you, big sis.
Huh?
Seriously, thank you. I'm so glad. This is like a dream. But how did you get the money to have a wedding?
Wait. Why are you so happy? Oh, I get it. You're so jealous that you lost your mind. No, not at all. I'm genuinely happy because I knew you guys were having an affair.
What?
What do you mean?
The moment I knew you and Robert were having an affair, I thought of confronting Robert. But I thought if the affair went on, I could break off the engagement. So I pretended not to know.
What? What? Why would you do something like that?
Robert is selfish and he's all about himself. He barely did anything when we moved in and left everything to me while he went out having fun. And not a single thank you. Even the housework after we agreed to share the chores. He refused to do them since day one. And when I told him to do them, he got mad at me and I ended up doing all the chores. It's just amazing how selfish he is. I wanted to break up with him earlier, but I couldn't because I knew he'd refuse. So, you really saved me. Thank you, Leah.
Whatever. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? I think it's very important.
I mean, that seems pretty insignificant. If it were me, I'd do all the chores. I mean, isn't that what a housewife does?
Housewife? That's not gonna happen.
Huh? Why not?
Did Robert say you could be a housewife? Well, we haven't discussed it yet. I'll give you a heads up. Robert won't let you be a housewife. What? Well, he asked me to pay $2,000 a month for living expenses. What? Also, since Robert is a freelancer, his monthly income is unstable and he pulls in about $1,000 a month, $1,800 at most. And to top it off, he still has student loans and debts to pay off. Wait a minute. Debts? I haven't heard about any of this. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you know what's left over on a good month is about $800. He even refused to spare the expense to pay the cost of living and instead spent it on going out and buying things for himself, saying it's his allowance. Do you think someone like that would allow you to become a housewife? Do you think you could live on with that? I only learnt about Robert's spending habit after we started living together. But the only thing that's in our joint bank account that we made for living expenses is my money. Rent, living expenses, all the bills were all coming out of that account. I personally couldn't stand living my life like that. That's a lie. He was always the one paying for our dates. The restaurant bill, the taxi, everything. He said that it was money that he earned. He spent a lot of money on me. That's probably a lie. How can you say that? I'm guessing he probably lied because he was bitter about being thought of as a broke guy. What? Or he was using his leftover money to pay for the dates. I mean, he was secretly using my savings to pay for the times he was short. What the? Seems like he moved on from naggy me to my obedient big sister. But you know, you do make more money than me. So I'm guessing you could take care of him. Good luck. Wait, so he's after my money? I had no idea he was broke. Why didn't you say anything? And really, why did you decide to marry a guy like that? Robert's parents begged me. His parents? Yes. Have you met them? No, I haven't. Robert's parents. They still work part-time to make a living. Part-time work? But it's not enough for them. So they thought that if I married their son, he would send money to them. They came pleading. Their plan was to come live with us and make me take care of everything from living expenses to the chores. What the hell? When I found out he was cheating, I was going to break up with him. But his parents said that they wanted a chance before the wedding. Obviously, I wanted to turn it down. Chance? A chance for what? If Robert chose his mistress, they would pay for everything, a cancellation fee for the wedding venue and compensation for the broken marriage. Huh? But Leah, you've always looked down on me, right? So what? So I knew that you would definitely try to get in the way of our marriage. That's why I agreed to hold out until the wedding. It seems like Robert's parents believed him though. But the reality is that he chose you. So, as promised, I need them to pay for the cancellation and the compensation. What is going on? Oh, and there's more. I'm going to charge you for compensation as well. What? What are you saying? Isn't it obvious? You stole my fiancé. No, I only stole him because I didn't like that my little sister was getting married before me. But that's not what big sisters do, right? If you really consider me as family, let's go to the lawyer's office right now. But you did too, tricking your own sister. Trick? You made me get a defective product. Wow, a defective product. I'm going to return this debtor. No thanks, no need to return him. I'll still be requesting that compensation, just so you know. Wait a minute, Mia. Well, best of luck. Mia, hold on. Mia. 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 Oh, Robert, what's up? Mia, I was so wrong. Ah, that's new. You are capable of apologising.
This is no time to joke.
What's the matter?
I told you before, remember, about my parents?
Yes, I remember.
With their old age, it's hard for the two of them to live off a part-time salary. So let's have the wedding like we planned. Then me, you, my parents, the four of us can live together. I love you so much.
Oh, I see.
Yes, so let's start over, the two of us.
Absolutely not.
Huh?
Definitely not. I never want to get involved with you again.
Wait. What? But hey, a broken engagement doesn't look good for either of us. Think about all the invited guests. There's people from your office.
Huh? Invited guests? There aren't any.
What? None?
No one showed up.
What? What do you mean?
What I mean is, no guests were invited, and the food for the wedding wasn't even arranged. I thought that this would happen, so I told the guests the situation beforehand and told them not to come.
What? How? To everyone?
Of course, everyone. Apologies, I had to explain the situation about you and my sister.
Hold on. There was a possibility I would have showed up to the wedding.
There wasn't.
Huh?
So, let me ask you, do you know where the wedding venue is?
That's at...
See, and really, the only time you came to a wedding planning meeting was that one time for your tuxedo fitting. Plus, the store you got the fitting from was different from the wedding venue. Knowing you and my sister, I definitely knew you wouldn't show up to the wedding. See, my prediction was spot on, right?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll never cheat on you again. I'll do the chores around the house. I'll even contribute to our living expenses. Please, forgive me. Please.
Too little, too late.
What?
If you could do that, don't you think you would have done it before? I want to enjoy my single life. Was it? I wish you had spent the time and money on the two of us for our future. I thought I was understanding about your job situation. But every time, you'd recklessly spend money saying it's a treat for yourself, leaving nothing for me. I can't trust someone like that to say anything now. I can't trust you anymore. I've been wanting to break up with you. We're breaking off our engagement, and I will be charging you for compensation and the cancellation fee for the wedding.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh, and one more thing. The money that I saved up during my single days that you were secretly spending, I will for sure be charging you for that.
What? That's impossible. I don't have the money for that. My parents are broke with debt. I have nobody to rely on. You gotta understand, Mia.
But you have a new ATM now in the form of my sister.
She dumped me earlier.
Oh, what a shame.
Please, Mia, let's get back together.
I told you, no. Why don't you just find someone new to take care of you?
At the very least, please pay for the cancellation of the wedding.
Huh?
And please don't come after me for compensation.
What are you saying?
Didn't you love me?
I don't love you anymore.
No, don't say that.
Enough. Aren't you the one that chose to do all of this? I'll make sure you take responsibility.
Please, forgive me. I will change. So please think about starting over.
No matter how many times you say it, I'll never get back together with you or forgive you. But I will collect the compensation and the cancellation fee. If you're broke, go out and work.
Mia.
All right. Please discuss everything else with my lawyer. Goodbye. Don't ever call again. I never had to see him again, and I successfully called off the engagement through my lawyer. I made him promise to pay back my money and compensation over a period of time. When I told Leah to pay the compensation all at once, she went crying to our parents. But she was disowned on the basis that my parents didn't need a daughter that would steal their sister's fiancé. She had no choice but to borrow money to pay me. As for Robert, among the guests that I told about his affair, there was an important client that used to offer him jobs. The rumours of his affair before the wedding led to a loss of trust, and he barely gets jobs now. I heard that the three of them, him and his parents, are barely getting by with part-time work.
Kylie, can I talk to you now? Oh, it's Alice. What's wrong? Suddenly. Did you receive the invitation by any chance? Great. The address hasn't changed. I thought you had escaped to a foreign country. I thought you wouldn't receive the invitation. But it seems like it has reached you properly. I'm really glad. Huh? Why do I have to run away to a foreign country? I don't have that kind of money. I don't have such plans. Oh, really? If it were me, I would want to do something like that. Don't compare me to you. That's a pretty cold way to talk. We're friends, so let's get along, okay? Right? What friends? You actually don't want me to come, do you? Isn't this invitation just a dig at me? How cruel to use an invitation as a dig. I just genuinely wanted you to come because, isn't it ridiculous? To be invited to the wedding of the person who stole your lover? It's so pathetic, isn't it? It suits you perfectly. See, it's not a dig after all. But just so you know, I'm not planning on going to the wedding. And I don't have any feelings left for that guy. So don't worry. Oh really? Surprisingly, you seem to be taking it lightly. Did you not love him that much? Poor guy. Of course you would rather marry someone who's not as cold as you. I completely agree. Is that alright? Okay then. Oh, wait a minute, Alice. You don't have to come to the wedding, but you're coming to the reunion tomorrow, right? Reunion? I'm going. So what? I don't plan on seeing you, but I'm going to announce my marriage to everyone at the reunion tomorrow. So, you understand, right? Understand what? What? What are you talking about? I'm asking you to not reveal any of my embarrassing stories. It's fine if you want to wallow in self-pity and portray yourself as a miserable woman, but I don't want to be involved in that. Well, I'm sure everyone will believe my story more than your made-up ones. But just to be sure, got it? Sure. I already told you that I'm not interested in you, and I don't want to have anything to do with you. I won't bother talking about you anymore. Really? Don't even think about revenge, okay? It's a nuisance. I don't want to deal with that kind of hassle. Besides, I already told you earlier, right? I don't have any lingering feelings for him. I just want him to get married and disappear somewhere. You're such a cold woman. That's why you can't get a guy, right? Should I introduce you to a good man next time? I know several guys who think any woman will do. Thanks for your concern, but I'm fine. Is that so? I hear being single is lonely for women. You should hurry up and get married for your retirement. Well then, bye. Hey, Alice, what's with you? You said you wouldn't seek revenge on me, but you're the one making veiled attacks. What? Why are you suddenly contacting me? When did I make a veiled attack on you? At today's reunion, why were you cuddling with the classmate I idolized? The classmate I idolized? Who are you talking about? Stop playing dumb. You know I tried to approach him multiple times in school, right? You knew that, and yet you cuddled with him right in front of me. You really have a nasty personality. That's why you can't keep a man around. So, what's your point? I was just talking and reminiscing with everyone. I just talked with various people, that's all. Who are you talking about? About Harrison. Harrison? I was indeed talking to him. But it was Harrison who approached me. I didn't initiate the conversation. Don't lie. A perfect guy like him would never be interested in a miserable woman like you. What kind of trick did you use? I said I didn't start the conversation. I was talking with some friends I used to be close with. And then he came over and asked if he could join us. We started talking, and we hit off. So we continued chatting, just the two of us. That's all. Besides, aren't you going to marry Joy soon? Why does it matter to you? What? Are you planning to cheat even before getting married? Don't be ridiculous. Besides, I was the one who got dumped by Harrison. But he's still a man I can't forget about. What? You got rejected by Harrison? But he said he wasn't interested in women, especially those who are rich or have good looks. He said those things don't matter. But I guess since you confessed to him in school, maybe his mind changed? No, that's not it. I confessed to him in school and got rejected. And I confessed again after graduation and got rejected again. Are you kidding me? What did you do? My friends also said that Harrison is a true gentleman and very kind to women. It's hard to believe that you got rejected by him twice. That's none of your business. Did you exchange contact information with Harrison? Yes, I did. See? You're after Harrison, aren't you? No, it's not like that. It's business. Business. He said that if there's an interest in work, he wants to be contacted. And just so you know, it's not just me. He gave business cards to about 4 girls who were there. What? I didn't get one. I guess you really are hated. How sad. Should I ask Harrison for the reason why? Don't you dare! If you say anything weird to him, it won't end well. Alright. Joy and Harrison work at the same place, so of course they sent him an invitation to the wedding. So he should come to the wedding. When he sees me in my wedding dress, he'll surely become interested in me too. So I don't want anyone to know that I stole a man from you before that. Don't you dare say anything. Absolutely not. You said that he should be interested in you, but wouldn't it be troublesome if he did have an interest? After all, you're getting married, right? Do you even realize how strange you sound? You are so annoying. I have my own reasons for saying that. It's none of your business. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I don't care about our future relationship either. Huh. Do you think it's okay to say something like that? What? I'll take pictures of you in your underwear. What are you talking about? When we had a sleepover with all our friends a while ago, I took a picture of you while you were changing clothes as a joke. So, you're trying to blackmail me with that. I really regret ever being friends with you. If you tell anyone, I'll leak the photos for real. I'm serious. Got it? Oh. Okay. I understand now. We're not that close anyway, so do what you want. Thanks. I'm really glad we're friends. Why are you here? Kylie, aren't you doing your makeup right now? What are you doing? Shut up. Answer my question. Why are you here? I'll explain later. For now, just focus on the wedding. You're the bride, after all. You have the nerve to give me orders? Do you think it's okay for you to give me your opinion? That's not it. Come on. The wedding is what's important right now. Oh, really? What's that? I know you don't really care about this wedding that much. After all, you had your boyfriend stolen from you, cheated on, and then dumped, right? What? Did he put poison in the cake? If you cut up my dress or anything like that, I'll just spread your photos everywhere. You can't do anything to me, even though you had your boyfriend stolen and cheated on. That's why don't you dare to give me any opinions. Kylie, you'll regret this. Regret? What are you talking about? Who would regret what and to whom? Just answer my question already. Why are you even here at our wedding? Fine. I don't care what happens anymore. Just answer the question already. You sent me an invitation, didn't you? Well, apparently it was meant as a jab at me. But that's besides the point. You knew that I didn't want to come, but Harrison invited me to come with him, so I did. Invited by Harrison? Why would he invite someone like you? Don't ask me about that. You're shameless. You were trying to show off to me by being lovey-dovey with Harrison, weren't you? You even raised a toast. And when the crackers went off earlier, you pretended to be surprised and touched Harrison, didn't you? Do you really think you can win Harrison over like that? That was just because I was genuinely surprised. I never thought it would make such a loud noise. You misunderstood. Okay. You know that I still have feelings for Harrison, don't you? I told you at the reunion, didn't I? Yes, you said it. Don't you know that if you annoy the bride, the wedding will be ruined? You have a wonderful husband right in front of you, so I don't think you should be interested in other men, right? Huh? What are you talking about? I still admire him to this day. I want to spend a sweet night with him someday. I want him to hold me, so when I see you two flirting in front of me, it makes me frustrated. Do you understand? Yes, I understand. Do you really understand? Use your small brain and think carefully. Today is my day, as the main character. Well then. Alice, you really did it this time. I won't forgive you for it. What are you talking about? Is it about you flirting with Harrison? Or is it about our text messages being used as an entertainment at the wedding? Thanks for providing that huge screen, though. Everyone was able to see every single word. No one said anything about it being fake or a harassment scheme that I had orchestrated. Well, of course, in the beginning, there were photos of our good memories. But you called me suddenly when you were changing your dress. So it's not my fault, you know? Do you know what they call it in society? They call it force majeure. So, it's not my fault. But I must admit it was pitiful. I pity you. I sincerely hope that this won't ruin your life. How can you say it's not your fault? Well, you should have told me in the first place. I did tell you. Go back and read the messages properly. I said I would explain later, so focus on the wedding for now. But you went ahead and provoked me with your own assumptions and comments. I thought it was pointless to stop you at that point. So it's all your fault, not mine. Even if you say it was my own doing, I don't think it's fair. Got it? Don't you dare joke around. Because of you, my family was like a funeral. It was the worst. Are you willing to take responsibility for that? Seems like it. Your parents' faces during the message display were pitiful. Your mother was even crying. I couldn't even bring myself to talk to them. Oh, sorry about that. I'm at the after party with my friends now, and they're all eager to hear more about it. They want to hear it from me. So, is it okay if I stop here with my reply? Huh? You're not saying weird things, are you? No. I'm just telling it as it is. Right now, I'm talking about how you got rejected by Harrison, and they're bombarding him with questions like, how did she confess to you? How did you turn her down? What was her face like? Oh well, now the guys know about it too. Poor Harrison. Stop it! Stop the party! I command you to do so. Quickly stop the party. That's impossible, isn't it? How about coming over here and stop the party yourself? Huh. I bet you can't do that though. Don't get ahead of yourself. Fine, I'll go and do it myself. Where are you now? Near the wedding venue. At a bar. Didn't you and Joy used to go there a lot? Oh, but maybe it's better if you don't come now. What? Are you trying to run away? No, that's not it. I've been watching your messages back and forth, and it seems like the party is getting heated. It's like there's a spark coming. What? Oh, come on. What are you going to do about it? You ruined my position. Your stock has fallen since the wedding. Nobody thinks of you as a tragic heroine anymore. Is that so? Oh my, you're quite composed, aren't you? Well, of course. Because Joy doesn't tell me anything. You must trust me and understand that I was deceived by you. Even if he finds out I approached Harrison, he'll forgive me because he loves me so much. Remember, he was just a fling for me, and he dumped you in no time. Let's see. That's good then. But let me tell you one thing. Your mother-in-law, that is, Joy's mother, had a bitter expression on her face. You should talk to her properly. Joy's mother is quite strict, you know? What? My mother-in-law? Huh? I haven't met her. She left in the middle of the ceremony, saying she didn't want to see her face. You should explain yourself quickly, shouldn't you? By the way, Joy is a mama's boy, so if you make an enemy out of his mother, Joy's heart will also drift away from you. Wait a minute. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? I don't have time to talk to you. Oh, too bad. Everyone was looking forward to seeing you. Well then, good luck, bride-to-be. Bride-to-be. Alice, what should I do now? Why are you ignoring me? Just send me a message already, Alice. What's going on? Did you get scolded by Joy's mother? Well, it's natural to be angry, but it's not that. Joy! Joy? What? Didn't you say that you thought he loved me because he wouldn't get angry? I thought I believed that, but now I feel betrayed. Huh? Joy found out about me approaching Harrison because of the message you exposed. So what? You were hitting on Harrison while being fierce with me. He got really angry and scolded me in a fierce tone. How could you do this to me? What do you mean, how could I do this to you? It's your fault, isn't it? You brought this on yourself. Didn't I warn you during the wedding? You're so annoying. You're responsible for this mess. How can you be so calm? What's wrong with your personality? I don't want to hear it from you, Kylie. So what do you want me to do? Don't tell me you want to persuade Joy or something. No, I don't want that either. I don't want to have anything to do with that man anymore, and I don't want to see him or talk to him. So just give up on trying to persuade me. I wouldn't ask that of you. Joy wouldn't listen to the opinions of the woman he left, so there's no point. Well, that's good to hear. But it's your fault that we're in this situation, so think of some excuses to tell Joy. Why do I have to do that? You're smarter than me, aren't you? Are you going against me? I could post your underwear photos on social media. Again with that. Well, why don't you tell Joy you were two-timing too, weren't you? Since you were dating both of us when you were with me. It's not a lie, right? I think it could be effective, don't you? Oh, that's not a bad idea coming from Alice. Right, I'll do that. You can be a little helpful too, you know? Huh? Wait, don't take it seriously. What are you saying? That's a great excuse. Joy was two-timing too, and on top of that, he dumped the girl he was dating all this time and switched to a new one. Well, yeah? As expected of my friend, you did it. Sorry to say this after suggesting that excuse, but according to that, you're the same, right? Do you understand that? What are you talking about? I just approached Harrison. But I didn't take him from Joy, or anything like that. Joy did much worse things. That's right. Joy has no right to blame me. Yet he was talking so arrogantly to me. Ugh, it's making me angry. Anyway, if you're satisfied with that excuse, then that's fine. Are we done? I'm meeting someone now, so I'm busy and I have to dress up properly. Because I'm not as pretty as you. Oh, is it a guy? Are you trying to steal my boyfriend again? We're not even officially dating yet, but please stop. I don't want to have anything to do with Kylie and Joy anymore. Don't say such mean things. Alice, you and I are close. Hey, what kind of guy is he? I already told you, it's none of your business. Why are you saying such things? Are you actually so unattractive that you can't even introduce anyone to me? Because you got rejected, you're getting desperate and willing to settle for anyone? Please don't do that. You have a good career, even if your looks aren't the best. So try to find a good man who appreciates that. I'm not trying to catch man. He's a very kind and decent person. He just asked me out to dinner, and I don't know what will happen from there. Well, the men who are interested in you must be of low quality, right? Well, Good luck trying. Okay, I'll give it a try. Well, I'll do my best. Can you stop dragging me into your drama with you and Joy? I want to find my own happiness, and I can't do that if I'm caught up in your problems. Huh? Why not? Are you saying that seriously? I want to go and find my own happiness, that's all. I will be happy if I have to deal with all your problems. Well, how about if you marry an ugly guy? Then I can come to the wedding, and I'll even show your lingerie photos as entertainment. Of course, I'll say it was an accident. But seriously, I'm sorry. I got ahead of myself. Who knows if you'll even get married, right? Sorry about that. Please stop involving me in your problems. I beg you. I don't want to be part of it anymore. I refuse. As long as I have those photos of you in your underwear, I can make you my slave, right? What? Well then, see you around, okay? Hey, Kylie? Kylie! Alice, please help me. I don't know what to do. Please, we're friends, right? Hey, are you listening? Don't ignore me. Alice! What's going on? I'm busy right now. It doesn't matter if you're busy or not. I'm asking for your help. Are you going against me? What's wrong? I'll listen to you. Because of your revelation at the wedding, not only Joy's parents, but also my mom and dad called me a promiscuous daughter. Joy's parents were also really angry because I took it seriously. They say they can't trust me anymore and won't even let me into their house. Even when I tried to explain, they said, "Everything you say sounds like a lie, so we don't even want to listen," and kicked me out. What are you going to do about this? Isn't it natural? You should be honest and apologize by saying that everything you said is true and sorry. Isn't that better than lying? No way. Don't you understand that if I do that, I'll be ruined? It's too late now. But you should have just apologized honestly from the beginning. So, I'm saying I absolutely hate it, right? It's not just my family, you know? It's also affecting my work. Work? Oh, there were a few people from your company there, too. And what's the matter? The message from that wedding is also circulating at my work. Someone was filming it. Someone was... Almost everyone who was at the wedding was filming it. What? Why didn't you stop them? How could I stop them? We were exchanging messages, and in the beginning, we showed some old photos as a side event. Everyone was touched at first, you know? You're the one who ruined it, didn't you? Don't come up with excuses now. Because of that message circulating in the company, my married friends are saying things like, "I'm worried you'll tempt my husband," and they're avoiding me more and more. It's humiliating to have to eat lunch alone. It's fine, isn't it? You can enjoy a peaceful lunch alone. I don't want that. It'll make me look like an unpopular and boring person to those around me. Isn't it better than being a despicable woman who stole someone else's man? And even the section chief and the department manager, who used to flatter me so much, have started treating me coldly. Yesterday, when I was just 10 minutes late, he got angry in front of everyone. Isn't that terrible? Well, even if you're only 10 minutes late, you're still late, right? I think it's only natural to get scolded. On the contrary, I'm surprised you haven't been scolded until now. Even the male employees who used to hit on me don't even try to get close to me anymore. Maybe because they're worried about what others might think. I'm standing out at work for all the wrong reasons. I'm being left to work alone, which is pitiful, don't you think? Working alone? Isn't your job clerical work? Isn't that something you should do alone? You can concentrate and work efficiently alone, can't you? No way! I want to be pampered! I want to be at the center of attention. But everyone is avoiding me like a sore thumb. And it's all because of you. So why are you blaming me for it? It's all because of your actions, isn't it? If you hadn't texted me during the wedding, this wouldn't have happened. And at work too. You've been selfish so far. But why don't you try to work hard now? You haven't been fired yet, have you? The company is still kind to you. Be grateful and focus on your work. Why are you acting so high and mighty? That company was a well-known major company, you know? Did you get a job there just for that reason? Honestly, why did they hire someone like you? That's not all. I was teased by single male colleagues. They said things like, "Want to be hugged by me too?" They think I'm an easy woman. They're really the worst. Well, I guess it's understandable that they think that way. After all, You stole your friend's man and even went as far as marrying him. If things get dangerous, you should turn to the police or something. Don't rely on me for help. What? If I do that, I'll just become more of a laughingstock. How about asking for Joy's help then? No way! People from Joy's company were also at that wedding, you know? And the thing with Line was even a topic of conversation at work. Joy was really angry about it. Isn't that because you also said that he dumped the other woman to be with you? And then you stopped contacting me, so I thought you made up. But that wasn't the case, was it? He admitted to do timing, but then started making excuses like, I changed my mind and decided to be faithful if it's about marriage. That's just a meaningless excuse, so the fight continued. Well, I guess that's what's expected to happen. Joy is apparently getting criticized by his superiors and colleagues at work too. They're saying things like, because of your promiscuous behavior, I'm being embarrassed as well. Joy keeps talking about the same thing over and over again. Even though I'm going through a hard time, he just keeps looking like he's the only one who's having a tough time. If it turned out that the woman he chose while he was two-timing was also making advances toward other men, I think anyone would be shocked, don't you? Joy was always someone who was kind to himself and strict with others. So it's really the worst. Well, it's probably just a temporary topic of conversation. And since you're also earning money from Joy's job, why don't you just quit if you don't like the company? No way! I told you earlier, the company has a famous name, the location is good, and the office is clean, so I like it. Oh, I see. Why don't you just wait for the topic to die down? Everyone else is probably busy, so they won't be thinking about it for very long. Wait for the topic to die down? Yes, that's a good idea. What? It's simple. If there's a more interesting topic than this one, everyone will be interested in that instead, and they'll forget about what I did. Do you really think it'll be that easy? Actually, I have an interesting topic. An interesting topic? Yes. I'll spread rumors about your underwear and distract everyone from our current topic. That way, I can protect my position and stay at the company, and Joy will surely forgive me. I wouldn't recommend that. What? Are you trying to give me orders now? No, I'm just giving you advice. Advice? What kind of advice? You can spread photos of me in my underwear if you want, but the recordings and messages where you threaten me are still there, you know? In other words, it would be immediately cleared that you were the one who leaked my pictures, which only you and I have. And I have no intention of deleting the messages. They will remain as solid evidence. If you still want to go ahead and share them, go ahead. I'm sure someone as smart as you can figure out what will happen. What? Are you trying to threaten me? I'm not threatening you. I'm giving you a warning, remember? If you want to become a criminal, I won't stop you. Okay. Can you just delete those pictures now? I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore, and I don't want my old friend to become a criminal. I understand. Why do these things always happen to me? Don't make me say it, Kylie. You brought this on yourself. You destroyed someone else's happiness, and now you can't be happy yourself. If you understand that, then you should reflect on your actions. Who do you think you are to act so high and mighty? You don't know what to do anymore. If you want to stay with Joy, then you need to apologize sincerely and swear to never go near Harrison again. I understand. I was putting up a tough front online with Kylie, but the truth was that I was deeply hurt that Joy was the one I loved. But now, I'm grateful to God that I got my revenge, even though it was by chance. The two of them are apparently stuck in a loveless, newlywed life, unable to divorce due to the eyes of the public. Joy drinks and parties with other women to relieve his stress and has been saying he wants a divorce as soon as possible. As for me, I'm living every day feeling refreshed. My work and love life are going splendidly, almost too perfectly. I even have my wedding with Harrison coming up next month, and of course, I have no intention of inviting Joy or Kylie.
John, what are you doing now? It's already 11 p.m. You haven't contacted me. Are you still at work? What do you mean? Of course I'm working. Are you really still working? I've already come back home a long time ago. Huh? It's work. Unlike you who works in the office, I'm in sales and I have a lot of things to do. Don't interfere all the time. I see. I'm sorry, I just wanted to talk a little bit. But is it difficult because you're still working? I can talk a bit. I see. Even though you're working, thank you. So, what do you want to talk about? Is there something urgent? It's not like something urgent happened, but... Hey, John, do you know how old I am now? What's with the sudden question? Of course I know. You're 2 years younger than me, so you're already 27. Yeah, and it's been 3 years since we started dating, right? Was it? Yes, well, you probably don't remember. No, I remember it clearly. Unlike you, I'm seriously thinking about our future together, John. That's why I contacted you, because I want to talk about our future. Is this going to be one of those conversations? I'm at work right now, and I'm really busy. Sorry, but can we talk about this another time? I know you're busy with work, but I'm so worried. What are you worried about? It's really just work, so don't worry so much. Can't you trust me? I want to trust you, but you've said that before and you betrayed me multiple times. It's natural that I can't trust you. Oh, sorry. You're right. Even though you've betrayed me multiple times, I'm still serious about our future together. But if you're not interested, then I have to think about my own future too. That's why I contacted you. I don't want to waste any more time. I'm not getting any younger, you know. Yeah, you're right. I'm the one making you worry. Sorry. I'm thinking about you and me seriously, so don't worry. Really? You're thinking about us seriously? Can I trust you this time? Yeah, you can trust me this time. Okay, since we're in an office relationship, promise me that you won't betray me anymore. Rumors spread quickly, you know. Yeah, I won't do anything to betray you again. Please trust me. Okay, do you have time next Sunday? Yeah, I'm free. Can we talk about us and our future together on Sunday? Sure, I'll come to your house on Sunday. Okay, sorry for disturbing you at work. Good luck with work. Thanks, I'll talk to you later. Hey, John, what are you doing? We had plans to meet today, right? What time were you going to come over? Oh, come to think of it, that's right. But I'm really sorry, I can't meet you today. Huh? Why not? Are you feeling sick or something? No, it's not that. Today I was heading towards your house when I happened to run into a high school classmate. We talked for the first time in a while and got carried away. We ended up deciding to go drinking now. Huh? But we promised to talk about our future together today. I'm sorry, I really did plan to meet you. What can you do? We haven't seen each other in years and there's a lot to catch up on. See, it's fine, right? Yeah. If that's the case, I guess it can't be helped. That's my Emily. I knew you would understand. Oh, that reminds me. If it's okay with you, can I come along too? Huh? Where to? Well, I thought since they're your friends, you could introduce me. It's near your nearest station, right? Can I join you now? Well, I'd love to invite you, but it's been a while since we've seen each other, so we have a lot to talk about. I'll introduce you next time we meet. I see. I guess you're right. There'll be a lot to catch up on since it's been a while. Have fun. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me. Since you'll be drinking and getting home late, I'll pick you up. I'd be happy if you could introduce me to your friends then. Huh? No worries, though. I'll be out really late, so I'll use a taxi to get home, so don't worry. Oh, I see. Just to make sure, though, your friend isn't a girl, right? What are you talking about? He's a guy friend. I promised you I wouldn't betray you again last time, remember? Trust me. Oh, I see. That's right, so don't worry about it. I see. I understand. I thought it was a female friend because you were so stubborn about not introducing me to your friends. Last time you gave me a similar excuse, and in the end, you cheated on me, so I thought it was the same thing this time. Was there? Well, this time it's true, so it's okay. I understand. Okay, have fun. John, are you okay now? Huh? What's up? You know Angie, right? Huh? Angie? Yes. Oh, yeah, I know her. She's my ex-girlfriend before I started dating you. Oh, I see. So she's your ex-girlfriend. You're being very honest with me. It's something from the past, so there's no need to hide it. By the way, how did you know about Angie? Why are you so flustered? Want me to tell you why? Your ex-girlfriend contacted me. Huh? Why? And how does she even have your contact info? Don't get mad at me. She contacted me on her own. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just wondering how she knows your contact info. She told me that she heard you were meeting with her recently. While you went to the bathroom, she looked at your phone and took down my contact info. What are you talking about? It's too late to play dumb. I heard everything. Your friend that you met with last time was a girl after all, and to make it worse, she's your ex. No, it's not like that. It's just a coincidence. Didn't you tell me yesterday that you were meeting a guy friend? You're the most untrustworthy person I've ever met, and this is the first time I've been betrayed like this. No, I just didn't want to make you anxious or anything. But anyway, why did Angie contact you? Are you that curious? You're more interested in what she said than the fact that you lied to me and met your ex-girlfriend? It's not like that, but she boldly declared that she will steal you away from me. She's a girl with a pretty straightforward personality. Huh? Did she really say that? Yes, she did, and you seem surprised, but I was even more surprised. Yeah, I guess so. Sorry, she's a bit of a weirdo. Well, she contacted me, your girlfriend, and boldly declared war on me. She must really like you, huh? I don't think it's like that. Anyway, she seems so desperate. I couldn't just ignore her, you know? So I made a promise with her. A promise? About what? It's John's choice whether to choose me or her, right? So I asked her not to do anything weird behind my back and give you the freedom to choose. Well, from the start, I didn't plan on choosing anyone else but you. Then why did you break our promise and meet with your ex-girlfriend? Well, that's... I'm really sorry. Even if you apologize, we still haven't talked about what to do from here, and you're the kind of person who meets with your ex-girlfriend on the day we're supposed to talk. I really don't know what to believe anymore. I really only have eyes for you. I won't ever see her again. John, are you still working? Sorry. Sorry? Today is my birthday, and you said you made a reservation at a restaurant. Will you make it on time for the reservation? It's almost time, but I haven't heard anything, so I got worried and called you. I'm really sorry. I got a new job at the client I visited today, so the president of that client invited me for dinner, and I couldn't refuse it. What? That's awful. It's work. What else could I do? Can't you understand that? I know it's work, and I want to be understanding, but can't you make it later just so we can see each other? It's my birthday today, you know. I know that, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't know when I'll finish, so I don't think I can make it. I'm really sorry. I see. Thank you for understanding. I have to get ready soon. So I'll make it up to you on another day, okay? Bye. Wait, John, we're not finished talking yet. Hey! Good morning, John. Good morning, Emily. Sorry for not being able to celebrate your birthday yesterday. Thanks to your patience, the business entertainment went really well. The clients were really pleased, and it looks like we can have a good deal from now on. Oh, that's good to hear. So, was the Italian food delicious? Oh, it was really delicious. I'll take you there next time. Oh, you remembered me during the business entertainment. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Well, I feel sorry for what happened yesterday. By the way, how do you know about the Italian food? Did I tell you about it? No, I haven't heard it from you. Why do you know that? I know you lied to me and met with someone else. What are you talking about? I told you it was a work meeting yesterday. You liar! You promised me you wouldn't meet up with her anymore, but you met up with Angie, didn't you? Well, why did Angie contact you again? That's not it. She kindly uploaded a photo of you two on a date to her social media. She said she wouldn't sneak around, but she was so bold to do this. You looked really happy too. Wait, you don't mean... I'm really disappointed. You broke your promise on girlfriend's birthday just to see your mistress, didn't you? I can't trust you anymore. Being with you is a waste of time. Let's break up. No, wait! It was just a fling! I'm really sorry. I won't betray you again. Please give me another chance. You're so annoying. Everything you've done is your own fault. You cheated on me with your ex on your girlfriend's birthday. What do you mean, give me another chance? I don't even know how many chances I've given you so far. You've ruined all of them yourself. After being betrayed so many times, how can I trust you? Are you stupid or something? You're the worst liar. I'm sorry. I'll really change. Please forgive me. It's impossible. Even after everything, you still don't get it? You're really, really stupid. Anyway, it's really over now. Don't even talk to me at work. Goodbye. Hey, Emily. How are you doing? Hey, John. We've already broken up, so don't just casually contact me like that. So what do you want now? What's with that attitude? Are you still mad? Huh? I told you before, it was just playing around with Angie. Don't be mad at me for that. Come on, can you forgive me already? It seems like you haven't really reflected on what you did. You're a really terrible man. It took me 3 years, but it was the right decision to break up with someone like you. Please don't say that. I'll treat you well this time, so forgive me. You know, I've heard a lot from your beloved Angie. Huh? What did she say? She told me all about the night you betrayed me and cheated on me on my birthday. She even told me all the details about what happened at the hotel after you had delicious Italian food. You said it was just playing around, but she said you really enjoyed it. It was the worst birthday of my life, and you said it was fun. That's a lie, right? Why did she even tell you that? Who knows? You can ask her yourself. No, I won't contact her again. I'll never hurt you again. I'm really sorry. Oh, really? Do you really think that? Oh, and by the way, she contacted me yesterday too. Huh? Yesterday too? What are you going to say next? You were saying things like she's just a cash cow about me, weren't you? I was surprised to hear that you thought of me that way instead of just betraying me. I never said anything like that. She's just trying to drive a wedge between us. Don't believe anything that person says. I have never once thought of you as a cash cow. It's up to me who I believe, right? But seriously, she must really like you. I can tell that she's desperately trying to push me away. Wait, believe me. Seriously, enough already. Just enjoy yourselves as a couple. I don't think anything of you anymore. I actually hate talking to you so much that I don't want to waste my time with you, so don't involve me in this. Emily, please, let's start over again. I realized how much you meant to me only after we broke up. What are you even saying now? I'm not going to start over with a scumbag like you. I'll do my best to regain your trust from now on. Please give me another chance. Ugh, you're so annoying. Don't ever contact me again, and tell that girl the same thing too. Wait, that girl is the worst too. You two make a great couple. I appreciate everything she told me about you, but I can't forgive that attitude of hers towards me. Just thinking about it makes me so angry. I'm really sorry. After I tell her not to contact me again, I'll block her too. So I've already told you to do whatever you want with her, right? Oh, that reminds me. Can you tell her for me? What? What do you want me to tell her? Well, it's not just that. I remembered something. Didn't she declare war on me at the beginning, saying she was going to steal you from me? Oh yeah, she did say something like that. So what's your point? I'm declaring war too. I'll never forgive you for making a fool out of me, so I'm going to get revenge on your precious John. Can you tell her that? What? Why me?
Because you're the one who made this mess by cheating on both me and Angie. You're fully responsible for everything. Don't you understand that? You're a real idiot.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I messed up big time. I'm really sorry and won't do it again. I truly love you. Please forgive me. Emily, I'm really sorry. Please give me an answer. Emily, are you listening to me? I'll do anything you want, so please forgive me. Hey, Emily. How have you been lately? Are you doing well? I haven't seen you at work, so I'm worried.
What about it? You have no right to be worried about me. I already told you not to contact me again because we have nothing to talk about.
Emily, I'm really sorry. Are you still angry?
Still angry? About what? I don't even want to think about you anymore.
Oh, I'm truly sorry. Can you forgive me? I feel like I don't belong at work anymore, and even your coworkers won't look me in the eye.
That's only natural. I told you not to betray me because rumors spread quickly in the workplace, didn't I? But you kept betraying me, didn't you? You should know that this is what would happen.
Yeah, you're right. I was stupid, so please forgive me.
Hey, are you underestimating me? You can contact me so easily like this. Have you forgotten all the betrayals you did to me?
No. That's why I'm sincerely apologizing and hoping to start over.
What the hell? Are you stupid or what? Maybe you didn't even notice, so I'll tell you. You used my savings without permission, didn't you?
Why?
It's not why. The evidence is already there. And with my money, you even bought a bag for that stupid woman. But then you contact me so normally without even mentioning that, saying, I'm sorry, please forgive me? It's really ridiculous.
Oh, that is... well, we were planning to get married, weren't we? So I thought your savings were ours too.
What? Are you an idiot? There wasn't even a plan to get married in the first place, was there? You didn't even let me have a say in it.
Well, that is... I just missed the right timing to talk about it. I did want to marry you.
Missed the timing? Because you were too busy cheating with that stupid woman, right? Oh yeah, I remember now. I was your money tree, right? For a money tree, spending money is everything.
No, that's not it. I cut ties with her and wanted to start over with you. I gave her the bag as compensation. Well, you know, I thought it was an investment for us to be happy together. So forgive me, okay?
What kind of investment for us to be happy together? Are you seriously that stupid? You lied, cheated, and betrayed me, and even spent my money without permission. There's no way I can forgive you.
So that's why. I was cutting ties with her for our future, you know.
I never thought you could be such an insensitive man. And I can't forgive myself for not realizing it sooner. There's no way I could forgive that despicable scumbag who caused all of this.
Emily, please calm down.
Didn't you contact me prepared for what I might say? You wouldn't have just casually contacted me otherwise, right?
Ugh.
But I guess you're just an irredeemable idiot who doesn't understand.
I'm truly sorry. What can I do to make it up to you?
What are you even talking about? The very idea you think I'll forgive you is wrong. I've said it so many times, but apologizing now won't change anything. Just wake up already. Oh, by the way, make sure to pay me back the money you used to buy a bag for that stupid woman. Well, I'm glad you contacted me though. I didn't want to be the one to reach out, so thanks for giving me a reason to do so. But I don't want to hear any excuses or apologies anymore. If you don't return the money, I'll tell everything you did to the police and your company. You won't be able to say you don't have a place to work anymore, so be prepared. Hi, John. How are you doing?
What's up? There's no way I'm doing well.
Oh, what's up? You don't seem well.
What's wrong? You're kidding me, right? You filed a theft report with the police, right?
Yes, I did. It can't be helped. You weren't trying to return the money no matter how much time had passed. I had reached my limit, too.
Huh? You really did the worst thing because of that? I was detained by the police and questioned until just now. What the hell did you do to me? It's all your fault. Don't take it out on me. You're not in a position to be angry, are you? Right. Sorry, I got frustrated and took it out on you. Even if you say that to me, I didn't want to contact you, and this was the only way. I'll return the money little by little, so please withdraw the report. You say return so easily. How are you going to return it? You used a considerable amount of money from my savings account, didn't you? It's not an amount you can easily return now, is it? Do you have a plan? Well, there is a way. After we broke up, I found a gold mine. Oh, really? A gold mine? Did you find another woman who is a source of money besides me? That's not what I meant. Well, I can't talk about it in detail, but don't worry about the money. I'll definitely return it, so please withdraw the report. Oh, really? You're talking like I don't know anything, huh? Huh? I know everything about that gold mine of yours. What are you talking about? What do you know? Everything you're doing. You thought you could get away with it without anyone noticing because you're an idiot. Huh? What are you talking about? Well, let me enlighten you. You lied to the company about entertaining clients and have been embezzling company money. You've been buying expensive brand bags for that idiot girl and taking her to fancy restaurants, right? What? You're talking nonsense. It's not nonsense, is it? You're too guilty to deny it. Information is coming in from all over the place. Oh, and there's more. What is it? You've been disguising payments from clients and transferring them to your own fake account, haven't you? What you're doing is embezzlement, a serious crime. What? No, what are you talking about? I'm not doing that. It's not working even if you deny it. It's too bad, but there's solid evidence against you. Huh? Even after we broke up, your reckless spending habits at the company were a topic of gossip, and I heard about it. And, I work in the accounting department now. Oh, yeah? So I talked to your immediate superior about your gossip, and your boss has also begun to question your behavior. So the two of us secretly started investigating the flow of money at the company and your money. As expected, various suspicious things came up. We found evidence of inflated business trip expenses and the fake bank account that I mentioned earlier. And once we had gathered some evidence, we reported it to the president and executives. Of course, the president was furious and reported it to the police immediately. So when they have solid evidence, they'll be coming for you. It should be soon. What? The police? I just got back home. The interrogation earlier was because you wouldn't return the money to me. This is about company money, which is a different matter. It's too bad, but it's over for you. All the evidence is there, so you better admit to everything. It can't be true. It's a lie, right? I want to make it clear that I'm not doing this out of revenge or because I feel betrayed. I just did my job. Companies does not exist to satisfy the desires of their employees. I can't just let things like this slide, so please don't hate me. Oh no, the police are here. What should I do? I don't want to get caught. Emily, please help me out. I'm begging you. What are you talking about? Why do I have to help someone like you? We have no relationship, and I'm not foolish enough to help someone who committed a crime. Ask your beloved Angie to help you out. Emily, don't say that. You loved me, didn't you? Love? Did I ever love someone like you? I can't remember. Now it's the exact opposite. It's the worst memory I don't even want to recall. Ugh, please. Give up already. You did everything yourself. Admit your guilt and pay for your mistakes. Start over from scratch. No, my plan. Oh, by the way, make sure to give me back all the money too, okay? You'll regret this. I'll make sure of it. John was taken into custody by the police and forced to admit his guilt after we presented the evidence we had collected. Not only was he fired from the company for embezzlement, but my peaceful work life was also restored. After he served his sentence, he was unable to find a new job and had to resort to day labor and living hand to mouth, according to rumors around the company. After John was arrested, Angie contacted me saying we succeeded. In fact, Angie and I had joined forces behind the scenes. I had been troubled by his unfaithful tendencies, but I had already given up hope on him. During that time, Angie, who claimed to be his ex-girlfriend, appeared before me. She said she didn't want to increase the number of victims like herself any further and wanted to help me somehow. When I listened to her story, I learned that she too had suffered from revenge porn after breaking up with him in the past. It had taken her several years to recover mentally and return to a normal life. After finally calming down, she came to visit me upon hearing rumors that John and I were dating. After hearing everything, my feelings for him cooled off instantly, and I made a plan to calmly bring him down. With Angie's help, we were able to expose all his wrongdoing. Even though I spoke ill of her in front of him, I felt sorry for her inside. Afterward, Angie and I promised to be happy together, and we're still good friends to this day. Speaking of the future a bit more, I was favored by the son of a company executive, and I was able to have a celebrity-like marriage life that everyone envies. I can only feel grateful to her, as I wouldn't have been able to welcome such a happy future without her help.
Mary, where are you now? I'm home. Thank you for your hard work. Have you finished your work already? Mary, is there anything you're hiding from me? Hiding something? Oh, are you talking about the bag I bought last month? Because it was a new collection. Are you mad because I bought it without you asking? It was a little expensive. I'm sorry. Don't play dumb with me. Huh? You know that's not what I'm talking about. What do you mean? There's no point pretending you don't know. Aren't you with a man now? Huh? What are you talking about? I know you're with your lover right now. Huh? Just hang on. Why do you say that? Because I took a paid leave to find out. Paid leave? Yeah. Actually, I've been off work the last 2 weeks to find out about you. Huh? I've been collecting evidence that you were cheating on me. Hey, what are you talking about? You've been checking me? Oh yes, I hired a detective to investigate everything about the scene of the affair and who the guy is. I know everything. That's terrible. Why did you do that? Why did you lie to me? You lied to me pretending to go to work. You're the worst. What are you talking about? You're the one cheated on me, right? You're the one who lied to me. You betrayed me, meeting a guy while I was at work. You're the worst woman ever. No, it's not like that. How can you say that? I already know you were cheating. There's no excuse. Ken, no, listen. What should I listen to? I did meet a man, but no. The guy kept pushing me to meet him. I got scared and I couldn't help it. Mary. But you're the only one I love. I don't really like him. But still, I hurt you. I'm really sorry. This will never happen again. Mary, are you sure? Yes, I promise. So please, forgive me. Sure. I've been busy with work lately, and I may have neglected you. We weren't communicating with each other, partly because I was working all the time. No, you were just doing your job. You did nothing wrong. I'm the one to blame. I should have talked to you right away. Mary, okay, I'll forgive you this time. Really? Yes. Thank you, Ken. I love you so much. Well, I'm going home early today, so let's have a date at a restaurant together for the first time in a long time. Lovely. Okay, I'll be dressed up waiting for you. Yeah. See you at home. Thanks, Ken. I'll be waiting. Mary. Why don't you answer my phone? What are you doing? Are you out somewhere?
I'm sorry I couldn't answer the phone. A good colleague invited me on a trip during the day.
All of a sudden?
Yes, I was really suddenly invited. So I'm sorry. I don't know when I will be back. I'll be away from home for a few days. I'm really sorry.
You didn't say anything about this morning.
It was really sudden.
Isn't that too sudden?
I'm sorry I went without letting you know, but I'll be back in a few days, all right?
Even so, I want you to at least contact me.
I'm sorry.
Who are you with? Is it your good colleague?
A good colleague, but you may never have met this person. We've become friends recently, so I don't know if you've heard me talk about it much.
Recently?
Yeah, we happened to talk to each other and we got along well. Could it be you suspect me of cheating on you again?
No, I just wanted to make sure. I'm sorry to disturb your trip. Leave the house to me and relax once in a while.
Thank you, I will. I'm sorry I couldn't get in touch with you. I'll be back the day after tomorrow. The trip was fun, but it's not half as much fun without you. I got souvenirs for you. I miss you so much.
Do you? Miss me?
Ken, what's wrong?
You're always good at lying.
What's wrong?
Why didn't you just tell the truth?
The truth? What do you mean? Ken, what happened? Did something bad happen? What happened all of a sudden?
Where are you now?
Now? I'm still at my hotel. Why?
That's a lie. You're still with your boyfriend, aren't you?
Huh?
I already know.
Ken, I don't know what you're talking about.
I checked your search history on your computer while you were away.
Huh? My computer? Why would you do that? I always tell you not to look at that.
There it was, the exchange between you and your fling.
Exchange?
Tom. That's his name, isn't it? I also saw an email confirming your travel reservation. You had a reservation for 2, and a long time ago. It was a complete lie that you were suddenly invited. What is happening? Explain to me properly.
Explain? Just as you saw it.
What?
Yes, I was on a trip with Tom. Are you happy now?
You admit it.
Yes. So what?
So?
A man can overlook an affair.
What?
Forgive me for that.
I can't forgive you.
Are you sure?
What?
If you're not that big of a man, you can't take over my mother's company.
What are you talking about?
You know that my mom is the president of a major apparel company, right? If you make a fuss about my infidelity here, you won't be able to take over the company. If you just let it slide, you will be able to take over my mom's company and become the next president in the future. So, can you take such an attitude towards me?
Is that your true intention?
Mom likes you. So, I'm sure you'll be the next president. You can take over the company, and I can do as I please. I think we should do what's best for both of us right now.
You mean to forgive you for cheating on me?
Yes. I've played the good girl for you, but I can't do this anymore. If you want to take over my mom's company, pretend you never knew about this.
That's your nature, isn't it?
Yes, I told you. It is. I'm not going to let you ruin my private life anymore.
What a woman.
What are you talking about? You're going to take over the company, right? Isn't that enough?
Huh? I wish I could punch myself for seriously marrying you.
Why? You can't be the president? You don't say anything and just listen to me. That's all you need to do. Easy, right?
What the hell do you think I am?
If you don't agree with me, I'll divorce you. You wouldn't want that, would you? Because you're the next president. Can you miss your chance? I know it was your dream to have your own company. That's going to happen, So shut up and follow me.
Forget it.
I'm glad you understand. Sorry, but Tom is coming after this today.
Huh? Ah, your cheating partner?
Yes, so don't come home today. Tom doesn't want to go home either. That's why I'm going to let him stay tonight.
Are you going to stay with him at my house?
It's my house too, isn't it? Don't get it wrong. So you should stay at a hotel today. Please.
Again? You've been seeing him almost every day lately, haven't you?
So what?
You play around with your cheating partner all you want every day and you don't feel anything about it? Don't you feel bad for me or anything?
Not at all.
Not at all? Are you serious?
Because my mom bought this apartment. That means it is in her name. Can you interfere with Mom's property? Mom bought this for me, so I'm free to use it however I want, right? Or what? Do you have any complaints? I've said it before. If you're going to tell me what to do, it's a divorce. You can't, can you? You don't have that much courage. You better not disobey me.
I see.
I just wanted you to know that.
Are you really sure?
What do you mean? I'm just telling the truth. Am I saying something wrong?
Okay. Divorce me.
Huh? What are you saying?
I ask you for a divorce. I can't be with you anymore.
Hey, you're not serious, right?
Yes, I'm serious. I can't live like this anymore.
What about your position as the next president? If you divorce me, you won't be able to fulfill that dream. It's your dream, isn't it?
I don't want the position of president with you. I don't want any part of it.
What are you talking about? If Mom finds out that you're divorcing me, you won't be able to stay in the company. Is that what you want?
I don't mind. If I can divorce you, I'll quit my job.
Think carefully. What are you going to do now?
I'll look for a new job. Just... If there's anything left in my mind...
What? You don't want to leave me? Then...
Working with your mother was not hard. Actually, it was fun. So I may regret that I inconvenienced her in this way.
What's that? I don't know what you mean. You're not serious, are you? Don't make fun of me.
I'm not. I'm serious. You're the one who brought this up. If you disobey me, it's divorce.
That's true, but...
So that's it.
Okay. I don't mind getting divorced. But don't tell Mom about my infidelity. You don't want to be in trouble, do you?
I'm going to get my things now, so I'll bring the divorce papers with me as well.
Huh? Now?
Yes. Sign the divorce papers.
Okay. Hey. Ken. What is this?
What?
Not what. What is $67,000 in alimony? Don't be kidding.
I'm not kidding. I told you, didn't I? I was investigating your infidelity.
So what?
I think that $67,000 is reasonable.
Why would that be?
You had an affair for a long time. You've been dating that guy called Tom for a long time.
Huh?
That's not all. Not only this time, but you had relationships with several other guys.
Why do you say that?
When I exposed the affair and when I said I wanted a divorce, you didn't feel any remorse at all. In fact, you even told me to forgive you for cheating. You were the one who told me to turn a blind eye to the wife's infidelity, right?
That is...
You're the one who said that and continued the affair. The message remains, and there is enough evidence. Certainly from the market point of view, it may be a high amount of alimony, but from your attitude, I think it's a reasonable amount.
No, it's not. Listen to me.
I don't want to listen. If you have any complaints, contact me through a lawyer.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, okay. I will pay the alimony.
I don't think you have that kind of money.
If I ask Mom, she'll pay you right away.
Really?
Huh? What? What do you mean?
You've already been abandoned by your beloved mother.
Huh? Why do you say that?
I actually told your mom about your infidelity.
Why? Why did you tell my mom?
Because she took care of me, so... And she was disappointed in you. She won't help you even if you were in trouble.
Oh, no. Why is this happening? You must have put ideas into my mom's head.
I just told her the truth. You're cheating on multiple guys besides me. Not only that, but I also told her how you told me to shut up if I wanted to be president of the company. And your mother just put her head in her hands.
It's a lie, because Mom has always listened to anything I have to say.
I guess she is out of love for her cheating daughter. When I told my mother-in-law about the affair, she cried and apologized to me. She said she was sorry for her bad daughter, sorry for hurting me. Not defiant like you.
Mom apologized?
Yeah, she sincerely apologized.
Then that's fine.
Huh?
Mom apologized, didn't she? Then I hope you'll forgive me. Why won't you forgive me? I can't believe you're asking for alimony. It's the worst.
What are you talking about? I'm angry at you, Mary, not at my mother-in-law. I can't forgive you just because my mother-in-law apologized. You're the one who should apologize to me. Do you understand?
What? I married you.
Huh?
I married you and let you have good dreams, so isn't that enough? I don't think you can ask me for anything more.
Don't you feel sorry for what you've done?
You're the one who should feel sorry for what you've done to me.
Huh? Oh, I see. Then I'll tell you what.
Huh? What?
The apartment you live in now was in your mother's name, wasn't it?
So what? Are you going to ask me for it?
Nope. She already cancelled the apartment there.
Huh? Hey, what's that? Really?
Yeah, I heard it directly from my mother-in-law, so it's true. Maybe you can live there for another week.
1 week? That's a lie.
Why do I need to lie? So you'd better get out of there as soon as possible. Because not only alimony, but you will have to pay an even larger amount of rent.
Ah, no. What should I do if I get kicked out of here?
Come on, I don't know about that. Why don't you get help from the guys you're cheating on? Oh, but
what?
Of course, I also ask the men for alimony.
What?
Of course, right? If there's a guy who pays that alimony and takes care of you, you can have him take care of you. But until you pay me alimony, I'll never let you or the men get away with it, so don't even think about running away. If you run away, alimony will increase more and more. You're not such a child that you don't know what will happen then, are you?
Hey, wait a minute, Ken.
Well then.
Please, we could start over. Hey, Ken, listen to me.
Goodbye. Later, when Mary couldn't see the prospect of paying off the large amount of alimony, she cried to all of her cheating partners and begged them to help her pay. But after a series of upheavals, all of the cheating partners gave up on her and had ended their relationships. Mary, who has been living on her mother's pocket money, naturally has no savings. Eventually, Mary ended up borrowing a lot of money to pay alimony, so she rented a small wooden apartment and worked part-time from morning till night. Now, she can't afford to play around, and she seems to be busy paying alimony and making ends meet.
Hi, I'm Sophie. And you? Well, you must be the wife.
Huh? Sorry, but who are you looking for? Have we met before? I don't think I know your name.
It's the first time I've met you. You're Tad's wife, aren't you?
Oh, yes, I am, but who are you?
Well, this might come as a shock to you, but here is my request. I want you to break up with Tad. I'm dating Tad.
You are what? You're dating him? What do you mean you are dating him? He is my husband. Are you saying you are having an affair with my husband?
That's exactly what I'm saying. It's been quite a few months already. He has promised to marry me.
A promise of marriage? Do you know what you are saying? He is a married man. I am his wife.
Yes, I know. But Tad and I are also in a serious relationship. Honestly, Tad does not know I'm contacting you right now. The other day, while Tad was taking a shower at the hotel, he received a line message from you on his phone, so I sent your contact information to my phone.
Wait, at the hotel? What? I can't believe what you're saying to me. It makes me sick. Tad, you were lying.
You sound so surprised, and yet Tad complains about his marriage life to me almost every day. What you might not realize is that when you talk about work, it sounds like you're constantly bragging. Don't you realize how stressful that is to him? He has always felt he was being looked down upon.
Well, I didn't mean to.
You are a graduate of a famous elite university, and you work for a big company that everyone knows, right? And I hear you're in a position of some power. So if he has to hear such sarcastic bragging from you every day, he's not gonna like that. Sweet Tad. Any good wife would change her job, maybe something more suitable like a part-time job, a stay-at-home mom. At least then you'll be able to pay more attention to your husband and his image.
I have never wanted to be nasty or condescending. I'm working with the career I've built up so far. Yes, I work hard, but it is to make our family life easier.
Tad isn't looking for an easy life. What he wants is to be free from you. I'll say it again. Get divorced.
No, I don't want a divorce.
Let me assure you, Tad is very happy when he's on a date with me. But as soon as he gets home, he's so gloomy. It's as if he needs to report a mistake to his boss. You know what? It's painful for him to see you. When he is with me, he can relax, have fun, a life of dates and presents. Let me ask you this. When was the last time you went on a date with Tad?
The last time I went on a date with Tad was...
You can't even remember, can you? Tad takes me to his favorite shops and fancy restaurants almost every day, and he showers me with gifts.
Are you saying Tad is with you every day? He comes home late every night saying he's so busy at work. We rarely go out together. I assumed it was because he is so tired, even during the holidays. Before we got married and as newlyweds, we used to date, travel, and get gifts.
You still don't understand? Coming home late because he is supposedly at work is just a disguise for his cheating time.
Well, I realize that now. I just believed Tad.
You didn't believe it. You were naive. You probably speak so little at home, the bare minimum. So wrapped up in yourself, you didn't even notice his suspicious behavior. He is having an affair right under your nose, and you didn't even realize it.
No, I see that now.
I guess so. All his hard-earned cash he spends on me. No matter how you think about it, Tad doesn't have feelings for you anymore. He's preoccupied with me. He has no love for you. He cheats on you every day. Surely that's reason enough for a divorce, right? Just think about it.
Well, I must go see Tad. I'll talk to him.
Yes, well, I will be right here waiting.
Tad, we need to talk.
What's up, Claire?
I'll just come out and say it. You're cheating, aren't you?
No, what are you talking about? Saying such a stupid thing.
Someone named Sophie contacted me. She's asking me to divorce you.
Sophie? Why does she have your contact information?
When you went to the hotel with her, she was able to see your phone screen.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess there's no point in denying it. I'm sorry, I lied. But the truth is I love Sophie. So, Claire, I want you to break up.
So it's true. We are married and you have feelings for another woman? I don't understand how that woman, too, could be so unfeeling and mess with someone's husband. I don't understand it at all.
Don't say anything bad about her. You must have realized there was something wrong with you.
Are you really going to protect that woman?
Claire, I wanted to have children, but it's been 8 years since we've been married and still nothing. My mother always told me, if you can't have children, give up sooner than later or you're just wasting your time. I begged my mother not to say anything to you about children. I didn't want you to know.
I thought I was getting along with your parents.
You have always been so stressed out from all the running around for work that you couldn't have kids.
You're wrong. Yes, it's hard work, but it's also a lot of fun.
And if you get pregnant, do you think it will be easy for you as a manager to stay at home or at least take a break? Sophie is still young and wants to be a stay-at-home mom. We will have a good environment for raising our children. As a man, it's always better for my image to be with a beautiful and young woman.
It is one thing for you to go so far as to say it's me, my body, my lifestyle that makes it difficult for me to conceive and give you children. But that's not all there is to this, is it, Tad? You feel I'm looking down on you, isn't that the truth?
Yes, it is the truth. When I come home tired from work, you tell me stories and experiences at work that I have no idea of. It has been hard for me. It was as if you were saying, you don't know about all these things, you incompetent man.
I don't think so at all. I love my job and I just keep working because I could travel, save up for my kids, and make life a little easier.
So what? Trust me, there's nothing attractive about a woman who looks down on a man. It's different with Sophie. She relies on me in that respect. The man stands in the front. The wife takes a step back and she follows. It's exactly the way it should be.
I see.
Oh, you don't know what it feels like. My parents keep asking me, when will we have our first child, their first grandchild? But I've kept it to myself for 8 years. My mom was right. It's a waste of time.
That's so terrible. You can't say that. Then it would have been so much better if you had just divorced me quickly, written it off to a personality disagreement or anything else. But why cheat on me?
If I just divorced you with no explanation, what would you have been? If I never gave you the opportunity to have a family, what would I look like? You would just be a lonely old businesswoman. Besides, I was in love with you once. At least in this way I did it with mercy. I gave you a chance.
Oh, don't say that. I won't believe you for a minute saying you only thought of me. But I'm glad I heard your true feelings today. Now we can get divorced without any regrets.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you understood. So let's move on to divorce.
Claire, you agreed to get a divorce?
Wow, news travels fast.
Yes, Tad informed me that he had just agreed to divorce you. So when will the divorce be finalized? If you need any proof of cheating, I'll give it to you and I'll pay you alimony.
What is this? You are weirdly supportive. It's creepy.
Well, I am the one who asked you to divorce him, and I want it finalized as quickly as possible. I want to marry him. Tad is needed in the company. He is about to get a promotion, and he is making a good amount of money, so he'll pay it off soon. Oh, you look surprised.
You had such a cold relationship with Tad. I see you didn't know that.
Yes, well, thank you for informing me on these things. I will inform the president of the other side.
You mean the president of Tad's company? What do you mean?
The company I worked for is an important client of Tad's company, and we are currently working on the teams with each other to sign a big contract, and I'm the one to make the final decision. I'm going to have to call off this deal and all the ones we've had. Naturally, Tad would be fired as a matter of responsibility.
I didn't know about that. You should do the right thing and get out of the company. You're so selfish. Why? I'm not doing anything wrong. This is just something I have to do.
Well, you threaten all you want. We have a reserve, some savings. I guess Tad expected something like this to happen. When he leaves his current company, he is going to start a new business. Soon it will be bigger than your company.
Oh, I am sure. More than our company. I hope it works.
Hi, ex-wife. I filed the marriage registration with him today. We officially became a couple.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks! We're well prepared to start our own business. Sure, we are living with Tad's parents at the moment, but hey, I am sure all my dreams will come true. Soon we will live in the Tower Mansion, on the top floor. If that's where we'll end up, I could put up with living with my in-laws for a while. And we're going to have our wedding in Dubai. If you insist, we can invite you to Tad's friends' table, okay?
Oh, can you afford that? Isn't it impossible to have a ceremony with only relatives nearby? Are you sure about your facts?
What are you talking about? Are you jealous? You are so envious of us.
No, I am not. The fact is, Tad is in debt. It's not an easy amount to pay back.
Tad in debt? What are you talking about? He is rich enough to have a Tower Mansion.
That Tower Mansion was originally mine.
Oh, yours? What are you talking about?
The restaurant Tad's parents were running for 10 years went bankrupt. I rented out a room in my Tower Mansion because they didn't have a place to live. When we were talking about property distribution, we were going to divide the Tower Mansion to Tad, the house to me, but just before we changed the name of the Tower Mansion, it was discovered that Tad had wasted a ridiculous amount of money.
Extravagance! No way!
Yes, just as you imagined. And he used to embezzle company money to pay for dates and gifts for you. So you are also involved in embezzlement.
Why? I just got what he gave me.
And Tad didn't put any salary into the family budget. He used all the family savings and his parents' money for himself. Of course, that is added to the alimony. And I've already informed his company that the perpetrator of the embezzlement is Tad. I heard he had taken out a significant amount of money to fund his new startup before he was fired. The company will sue him on both criminal and civil charges.
Hey, if you do that, we'll end up with a ridiculous amount of debt.
Well, it depends on the upcoming trial, but it's going to be a huge amount of money. Oh, by the way, on top of this, plus the alimony for the affair against you, it's going to be a lifelong debt for the two of you. That's why your dream of living in the Tower Mansion is unfortunately not going to come true. Sophie, you did such a devious thing to a woman's husband, but what a shame that you couldn't be a rich man's wife.
Such an extraordinary amount of money, and I'm not even working. I thought I could live on his earnings, and I used up my savings.
So, why don't you work for a little bit? You know, I have many connections I could introduce you to.
No thanks. I want to be a stay-at-home mom.
I see. Well, I'm a stranger now, so it's none of my business. Oh, will you tell Tad's parents? Tawaman's rent is fine, but I lent him $51,000 during the bankruptcy process. Could you tell them to refund me on that as soon as possible?
Hey, you've got to be kidding me. Don't add to my debt anymore, please.
It seems there are only two options left for you. You either get angry or cry. Oh yes, one last thing.
There's more? Come on!
In reality, you're the wrong person to get angry with. This is all the result of what Tad and his parents did. So, have you heard that we never had kids?
Yeah, I've heard about it.
For the divorce mediation, I went to the hospital to find out the cause. It turns out I am healthy, but Tad was the one who was the cause of us not having children.
Oh no, it can't be true. We're so deep in debt and we can't even have children. I'm totally out of luck.
Well, I guess you can't be expected to have kids if you're so deep in debt and with Tad's little problem.
Well,
That's it, Claire. I'm divorcing Tad. You're a smart girl. You must have a good idea for divorce, right? Yeah, why don't you have an affair with Tad? That way you can leave Tad and add a little to the negative amount of your property division.
What are you talking about? Why should I do that for you? I will make sure you get your payment for taking my husband away from me.
Oh no.
Tad was sued with both criminal and civil charges by the company and owed a tremendous amount of money. To be honest, I knew he wasn't putting any money into the house and that he was spending the family savings, but I didn't know about the money his parents were sending him and the embezzlement until right before the divorce. I thought it was just a small addition to the alimony due to the division of property, but the fact that they brought all this destruction on themselves due to the lawsuit was more than I expected. I'd like to think that he is indeed sorry. Ted was a bit of a slow reader and didn't have much knowledge of how to set up a business in the first place. He was so bad at getting to the point that he even had trouble finding a new job, let alone starting up a business. He is now living in a small apartment with his parents, desperately trying to pay off his debts. Sophie tried to leave Tad, but her in-laws would never forgive her because she was the source of the problem. Even so, they said she fled from the house, almost running away in the night. Sophie's family has been told the whole story, and she is unable to return to her parents' house. They don't know who to turn to or where she is. By the way, for my part, I was able to successfully sign a contract with Tad's company because they were able to fire him and hang the culprits before I could refuse. At my current company, I was promoted thanks to my past performance and this case. It's going to get busier and busier, but I am looking forward to it because I love my job.
Long time no see, Noelle. How have you been?
Oh, Cameron. It's been a while, but I'm doing well. How about you?
Well, there's actually something I've wanted to tell you that's been on my mind. I've heard you've been feeling down lately, so I was wondering what I could do to help.
What? I'm fine, really.
It's a bit hard to say, but will you hear me out without getting angry?
What is it? We're childhood friends. Don't hold back.
You got divorced the other day, didn't you?
What? Oh, that story? Yes, it's been about a month now. Is there something wrong with that? I'm already okay.
It's just that there's something I want to tell you, but it might hurt you.
What is it? Be clear, won't you? Is there any relation between my divorce and what you want to report?
Not necessarily a relation. You're my important childhood friend, aren't you? I don't want to hurt you with my announcement.
Huh? Your announcement will hurt me? What do you mean? Hey, no secrets. Can you tell me what's going on?
Well, please listen calmly. I got married.
Married? I didn't know. It's the first time I'm hearing this. Why didn't you tell me?
There were various circumstances. It was difficult to tell you because of the timing. It's not like I was hiding anything.
I understand that, but timing?
The day after you got divorced, I got married. That's why I couldn't tell you, but I really wanted to tell you, so I contacted you today.
I'm sorry. I feel bad for making my childhood friend and best friend like you worry about this. Am I stupid? I was so focused on myself that I ended up making you keep a secret. Cameron, congratulations. It's really late, but let me congratulate you. And also, I'm really sorry for making you go out of your way. Really? I'm so happy. When you got divorced, you seemed really down. So it was probably hard for you to approach me, and I didn't make it any easier. It's okay. I'm really sorry too. At that time, I was really shocked, and I couldn't see anything around me. I was really useless. I also caused trouble for my family and friends.
I really apologize and feel sorry again.
Are you crying by any chance? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had already recovered, but I just remembered. It's no use. I promised myself to forget about the past.
Hey, Noelle, if it's okay with you, could you tell me what happened and how you ended up getting divorced? If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine, since it seems like there were a lot of things going on. But as your childhood friend, I'm curious.
Thank you for being considerate. But forget about me for now. Today, it's all about you, Cameron. Congratulations on your marriage. I've never heard anything about your boyfriend. What's he like? Would you mind telling me?
Really? Are you sure?
Of course. What kind of guy is he? What's his occupation? Where did you meet him? I want to know everything.
Are you really okay? You're not just saying this to be polite, right?
No, it's not like that. I want to hear your story.
Really?
That makes me happy.
There are so many things I want to ask you, my childhood friend.
When did you start dating this guy?
Actually, it's been about a year.
What? Really? That long ago? That's news to me. You didn't tell me before, did you?
I'm telling you now because it's you, but, well, because of his position, I couldn't say anything.
Wait, what do you mean by his position at the time? Was he a public figure or something?
Well, the thing is, he was actually married back then.
What?
Yeah, that's right. Noelle, are you okay?
It's just that I have a lot to think about. I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't think I can congratulate you guys after all.
What? Why not?
I'm sorry, I just can't. As your childhood friend, I want to congratulate you, but when I think about his ex-wife and family, I can't say congratulations honestly.
Don't apologize for that. Oh, could it be? Is it related to the reason for the divorce?
Yes. My ex-husband's affair was the reason for the divorce, and he wouldn't tell me anything about the person or the reason.
Oh, I see. That's what happened.
That was the reason for your divorce. Your ex-husband and his affair partner pushed you down from the pinnacle of happiness. But it's all okay now. I decided to forget about the past and live positively.
Well, that doesn't matter, does it? Oscar and I are connected by a red string of fate. Now that we're married, I'll be happy enough for the both of us. Me.
Huh? I heard Oscar, but maybe I misheard? I'm sorry, Cameron. I don't understand what you're saying. Oscar, do you mean... I can't imagine it. My ex-husband, right? No, there's no way that could be true, right?
You've been so dense since we were kids. It's really frustrating. I married Oscar, your ex-husband. Do you understand now?
Wait, Cameron, when did all of this start?
Do you want to know? If you really want to know, I'll tell you. It was a year ago at the home party.
A year ago?
When he and you moved into the mansion, and it was his birthday, right? That party was a celebration for him.
That night. He was the guest of honor, but he disappeared, and I was searching for him the whole time.
Is that so? Are you curious about what he was doing during the time he disappeared? Should I tell you? He and I were in the basement together.
Stop it!
What? Did you not expect me to tell you? From that time on, Oscar and I have been together.
You didn't know anything, and you seemed so happy until talk of divorce came up, didn't you? Please stop.
After that, he started asking me out. He always took me to the places I wanted to go. We went to clubs and bars often. The nighttime amusement park was so romantic. You know what happens when we go back to the hotel. You don't need me to say it, right?
It's terrible. Please stop it.
You want me to stop? Then please attend the wedding and bless us. As a childhood friend and former wife, I really want your blessings. I want you to see us happy, okay? Noelle? Hey, no response. Noelle?
What do you want now, Cameron?
I already told him you will be coming to our wedding.
What are you talking about? I won't go to your wedding.
Why not? I really want you, my childhood friend, to come to our wedding.
Can't you stop saying those things? It's horrible to invite me to a childhood friend and ex-husband's wedding. Are you enjoying hurting me?
No way, I don't have that kind of interest.
But you know what? Watching you, who seem to be the happiest person in the world, easily fooled by me and gradually distorted in pain, I got excited. You're enjoying this. You're disgusting.
And let me tell you one more thing. Secretly dating behind everyone's back is so much fun. You can't experience this kind of excitement in a normal relationship. It's just incredible. I want to share this feeling with you so much. I almost said it to myself several times.
It makes me sick, and I don't even want to talk about it. But, well, I'm glad I could hear one more thing from you. I finally understood what I had been wondering about.
What did you wonder about?
When we divorced, I asked him many times why he cheated on me and who the other person was. But he stubbornly refused to tell me, saying, "It's all my fault, so just do what you want." It was actually him who offered to pay any amount of money for the settlement, not me. He said, "I'll pay whatever it takes, just please don't ask me about it."
Oscar is such a fool. Paying the settlement at whatever cost is ridiculous. We were getting divorced, so he should have just told me.
I had to ask him over and over again because I couldn't understand it. But he was so desperate to hide it that I thought there must be something going on. So that's what it was, Oscar.
You were convinced by yourself? He's really stupid. Paying a large amount of money to a person you're breaking up with, that means my money is decreasing. He should have just told me. Now he's dating your childhood friend Cameron and wants to switch over, so he wants a divorce.
Do you even know what you're saying? If you had normal ethics, you wouldn't have hidden it, would you? What Oscar did was certainly unforgivable, but at least he was considerate of me. I'm relieved to finally understand something that had puzzled me for a long time.
Well, that's good news. I'm just a little disappointed because now the excitement of secretly dating is gone. And above all, there won't be any more pleasure in deceiving you. Oh, by the way, let me tell you about our first date. Remember when he disappeared for 2 hours during his birthday party? He had fun with me in the basement.
Here we go again with that story.
Remember when I returned to the venue before you did and found you frantically searching for him with such a fierce look, asking me, "Don't you know where Oscar is?" When I lied and told you I saw him at the back door, you rushed off right away, didn't you? How funny. It was so enjoyable. But now it seems like our fun times have come to an end. Oh well, it's too bad.
We've been together for a long time, though. I never knew you could be so unreasonable like this until now.
Don't joke around. You have no right to complain about anything. I heard he paid you whatever you asked for in terms of compensation and property settlement. He even took money from his parents' assets to pay you a considerable amount. Can you believe it? My own money is getting reduced because of what he did.
What? Don't speak ill of people behind their backs. Oscar's parents only paid a part of the compensation because they felt sorry for me. You have no right to complain about the compensation amount. Please don't badmouth him and his family's sincerity.
Okay, having wealthy parents is convenient, isn't it? From now on, they should spend more and more money on me.
You're the worst.
The worst thing is you. Are you infertile or something? Oscar was lamenting that he couldn't have children for a long time, right?
That doesn't matter now.
It does matter. Women who can't have children have no value. He said he wanted children and held me so intensely over and over again.
I don't want to hear it anymore. Anyway, I'm not going to the wedding. Tell him that too. Don't contact me again. I don't want to talk to you ever again.
Noelle, how are you doing?
I told you not to contact me. I don't want to talk to you. Hey, look at this wedding ring. I can't see it and I don't want to.
Oh, right, you can't see it. But let me tell you the price. Guess what? It's 3 times the price of the ring Oscar gave you. Isn't that amazing? 3 times the price.
That's impressive, but is that all?
There's more. Listen to this. I got to choose the wedding venue however I wanted. Of course, it was the most expensive venue and the most expensive plan. It has an ocean view and it's super luxurious. And the dress too.
Okay. I'm busy now and don't have time to listen to your bragging. Goodbye.
Wait! Well, I'll just say what's important. You need to leave this place right now.
Huh? Why do I have to listen to you?
That luxurious mansion where you and Oscar were living together, it's now going to be mine and Oscar's home starting today.
It's only natural since we got married, right? We don't need your parents around. They're just a nuisance.
So, pack up your things and leave today.
Are you not listening to me at all?
That mansion has an enormous garden, right? I'm going to plant roses all over the garden and turn it into a rose garden. It's going to be so lovely. I'll invite lots of friends for tea parties in the rose garden and show them how happy I am now. And maybe I'll even invite your acquaintances and neighbors too. They should all know that I'm the lady of this house from now on. Everyone will be so jealous, don't you think?
Oh, and should I invite you too? No thanks, I'm good. That's quite an impressive daydream you have there.
This isn't just a fantasy, it's becoming a reality. So hurry up and get out of there. From now on, he and I will be living in this luxurious mansion together.
Now that I think about it, you're really pitiful, aren't you? Your husband and your home were both stolen by me. But, oh well, what can you do? You've always been so dense, haven't you? You were happily unaware of your husband's affair for a whole year, weren't you? That luxurious mansion you're talking about, could it be my house?
That's not your house. I don't know why you've been squatting here even after the divorce, but get out now.
Did you not know that this house is under my name?
What?
What are you talking about? Under your name? I see. It's a lie? Even someone as dim-witted as you can tell a lie now.
You idiot! I'm not fooled by such a lie. That house originally belonged to his parents. I've investigated it.
You may be straightforward, but you still lied? There must be enough asset value in that house for you to lie to protect it. Don't say such rude things. I'm not lying. Check it again. It's in my name now.
What do you mean by now?
As you said, this house originally belonged to his parents. They gave it to me when we got divorced. It was a gesture of apology for what their son did. So, this house has been mine since a month ago. Oscar and I are planning to live here, just the two of us? Don't make me laugh.
No, wait, that's definitely a lie. His parents have blessed our marriage. It's impossible that they haven't prepared a new home for us.
His parents are very reasonable and kind people. I don't think they would bless you two, who got married through adultery and cheating.
Shut up! What do you know anyway?
Oh, I see. I understand now. His parents are preparing a more luxurious house for us. Not just some old, spacious property, but a gorgeous mansion that suits cute little me.
I'm so excited.
I wonder when they'll give it to us? It's ridiculous to consider it a housewarming gift.
Okay, I get it. It must be a surprise that they're keeping from me.
I wonder where it is and how big it is?
Hey, Noelle, what do you think?
I don't know. Go do whatever you want.
No, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to his parents' house to pick up the keys to the new home. See you later.
She's beyond out of control now. It's more like she's emotionally unstable, isn't it?
Hey, Noelle!
Don't mess around. Are you listening? What's the matter? You're being rude, you know.
That old hag! She splashed water on me!
What's going on? What did you do exactly?
I went to Oscar's parents' house.
No way. Did you really go there?
Of course I did.
Did you ask for the non-existent key to the new house?
Of course I did. I have the right to get it. And that old hag, she splashed water on me. Why did she do that?
Because you were being unreasonable, you know? What about his dad? Was he strict and angry about it?
That old man, he yelled and chased me out. What did he think he was doing with his precious son's wife?
It's only natural, isn't it? Now you understand. His parents don't think you're cute for marrying into the family through deception.
And Oscar, I thought I could have a luxurious life by marrying a rich man.
But that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want.
Shut up! If it comes to this, I'll put up with it at your house. Get out now!
Don't be so ridiculous. I'm really getting angry.
Hey, Noelle, we're childhood friends and best friends, aren't we? You're on my side, right? So give me that house.
Stop talking nonsense. Don't just treat me as a childhood friend and best friend when it's convenient for you.
I absolutely refuse to live in a normal house or apartment. I can only live in a mansion with a garden. Please, pretty please, isn't that okay?
I'm not your childhood friend or best friend anymore. Cutting ties. You understand his parents' feelings now, don't you? You were never blessed.
Stop it! Stop it! What do you mean by cutting ties? I'll be the one cutting ties with you. If you're not bringing in the house, you're not worth it. Don't ever contact me again.
Don't ever contact me again was my line, though.
Noelle, answer me already.
You're really slow. It's making me irritated. What's the matter? You told me not to contact you again just an hour ago.
Noelle, what did you say to Oscar?
What's going on? What are you and he saying?
What do you mean, he too? What did you talk about with him?
Wait, calm down.
How can I calm down? I don't understand anything.
Oscar contacted me earlier saying, "Can we meet once? I want to tell you everything." I don't understand what he meant, so I thought you might know something.
What? He said everything? Oscar did? Why did he do that? That idiot, I threatened him so much.
You threatened him? You to Oscar? That's unacceptable. What does he mean by everything? Hey, Cameron, can you calm down and talk to me? I'm also worried about your mental instability.
Shut up, I'm normal.
I'm not the one at fault. It's all your fault.
You always brag about marrying a rich and handsome guy, that's why.
You're at fault, not me.
It's your fault. You're the one who's bad. You're the one who's bad. You're the one who's bad. You're terrible.
She's quite unstable. We can't handle her. Something happened a year ago, right? Hey, Cameron, I want you to calm down and listen.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
That's right, Cameron. You're not at fault. Yes, it's my fault, right?
That's right. It's your fault.
Was it about his birthday party from a year ago? What happened then?
Oscar's birthday party? It's a bad memory. I felt sick watching you so happy at that time.
So, what did you do then?
I lured Oscar into the basement.
What happened in the basement?
I told him, I'll tell you Noelle's secret. Let's meet in secret. But he refused at first. He said he couldn't meet me alone without telling Noelle. But I threatened him, saying it was a very important secret that he would definitely regret not knowing, and called him to a bar a few days later. It took me 2 hours to persuade that thick-headed guy.
The fun thing you mentioned earlier in the basement was that, right? What did you talk about at the bar?
I don't remember what we talked about. Anyway, I kept feeding him alcohol until he was drunk. When he was completely drunk, I took him to a hotel.
That was easy because he's weak to alcohol, right?
I don't really want to know what happened at the hotel, but he hugged me even though he was barely conscious. He kept calling out your name over and over again.
Huh?
I secretly filmed the scene at that time with a movie.
You filmed it? That's the lowest!
I used it to blackmail him, and we continued to meet afterwards. Oscar helped me many times. When he said that I didn't come, I told him that I don't know what I will do to Noelle. He happily came to see me.
You're terrible. There are no other words.
It's funny. Even you are worried about your own safety, right? You did this kind of thing for me.
Are you prepared for what might happen to you?
Don't say such scary things. I'll go to the police. Try it. I'll set your house on fire.
What? Have you lost your mind?
Your house is so big and luxurious. It would look beautiful if I set it on fire, wouldn't it?
Cameron, you've always been selfish and hot-headed, but this time is too much. I called the police. What you're doing is already a crime.
What? The police? Don't be ridiculous. I haven't done anything wrong.
You really need to cool your head before committing a real crime.
The sounds of sirens is getting closer. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not guilty.
You can make your excuses to the police. Having an affair or breaking up a marriage isn't a crime, but you've gone too far. Reflect on your actions and never come near me again. I don't want to remember what happened afterwards, but I need to summarize it. Cameron's parents contacted me to let me know that she had been admitted to a psychiatric hospital. They apologized to me politely for causing me trouble, but it left a bad taste in my mouth. When we were children, she and I were good friends, and we used to play together often. But apparently, her behavior had been very strange for a while, and she finally went berserk and injured a neighbor. Her parents had realized she might have some kind of mental illness, but they had trouble taking her to a psychiatric hospital. I can understand their feelings as parents, though. To them, any child is precious. She has now been diagnosed with a mental illness and is isolated. She is still quite unstable with hallucinations and violent behavior, so it's impossible for her to be discharged anytime soon. And then there's Oscar and his family. He apologized to me so many times that I felt sorry for him. And he confessed something to me. Noelle, I was so scared of seeing you get hurt, so I let Cameron have her way, but I really love only you. He even brought his parents along and said that he wanted us to be a family again. I was so happy to hear that. His parents already knew everything when we divorced, after hearing his side of the story. It was a very attractive proposition to become a part of his warm family, but I declined. It was difficult to refuse after being begged so many times, and I was very conflicted. But I realized that I could finally do what I wanted to do after this incident, so I politely declined and returned the mansion they gave me to his parents. To tell you the truth, I still think about it sometimes. I have no regrets about my decision, but I sometimes imagine what it would have been like if we had become a family. 3 children, spending leisurely time with him and me in a large garden with his parents, playing and eating together. I still have such fantasies. Excuse me, let me get back to the topic. The thing I want to do is to travel around the world. I was hurt a lot by this incident, of course, and Oscar and his family were also hurt and manipulated by her. Sometimes I think that if she had been hospitalized earlier, this would not have happened. But there's nothing we can do about it, right? The past cannot be changed. As I thought about that, I began to feel small and disgusted with myself for being hurt and struggling in such a tiny, narrow world. So I decided to travel the vast world and see everything it had to offer. I traveled to different countries as the mood struck me and left my daily life behind. There were many people who tried to deceive me, but I also met many kind people. There were so many different cultures, people, animals, and vast landscapes, and my wounds were healed. I realized how much I had been troubled by trivial things in such a small world. And then, it's not enough that only I was healed. I want everyone to see these landscapes, animals, and this vast world. So I decided to take pictures of the scenery and animals from all over the world. I want to bring healing to people all over the world. I don't intend to say something too grand,
But now I'm working towards letting as many people as possible know about the healing I experienced. Years later, I published a photo book. I became a famous photographer, even known in foreign countries. I traveled around the world and captured various landscapes and animals in my photos. For some reason, they have a calming effect on people, so they even started placing them in psychiatric hospitals. I donated some to the hospital where she was hospitalized. I wonder if she saw it? What did she think when she saw my smiling face on the cover and my signature?
Hannah, do you have time right now? You're probably free, right? I'll send you a few photos. There are a lot, so please look at them all carefully. I want to hear your thoughts on them. They're photos of wedding venues. Aren't they all lovely? Albert and I have decided to have our wedding, but we're not sure which venue to choose. I like the second venue, but they're also attractive. Can you give me your opinion as a reference? Hey, did you not see my message? Are you ignoring me? Please reply. Which venue do you think is the best? Hey, answer me.
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? I told you to help me choose the best venue, didn't I?
I was in a good mood until just now, and now it's ruined. This is the worst.
What's with that attitude? It's your cute sister's wedding, you know. What's with that behavior? I can't believe it. You're not interested in your important sister's wedding?
Of course not, idiot. Just choose whatever you want.
Why? Why are you speaking so coldly?
What? You don't get it if I don't say it that way? Did you forget what you did to me?
What?
I can't believe it. It's so ridiculous to explain, but Albert was originally dating me. You lied and told him that Hannah is cheating to make him believe you and forcibly separate us. At that time, Albert said terrible things to me too.
Well, I guess that was all in the past.
After you started dating seriously, Albert apologized for what he did, but I hated you more than him. So it was difficult to continue our relationship.
Okay.
Also, you said you were pregnant at that time. Albert chose to take responsibility and marry you if that was the case and continue to date you, but it was all a lie. I can't believe my sister did something so stupid. I'm fed up with being your sister. After that incident, I cut off all ties with you. It seems that Albert has continued the relationship until today, poor thing. He's a stupid man if he goes ahead and marries you because he won't be able to escape. Even if you two ask which venue is best, I won't respond. It's obvious if you think about it normally, isn't it?
It was just a little white lie from my sister, you know. Even if you were deceived, the misunderstanding has been cleared up, and in the end, Albert chose me instead of Hannah, so it's not my fault, it's Albert's, isn't it?
I mean, I'm not the bad guy here, am I?
Anyway, choosing a venue is fine, so which one do you like? As I said before, my recommendation is the second one, but Albert likes the third one. We went to visit them all, but I'm having a hard time deciding which one is the best.
Hey, you're being pushy. I said I wouldn't choose, didn't I? So you can choose by yourself, can't you?
Come on, can't you at least listen to my opinion? Oh, are you still holding a grudge against me for dating Albert? How long are you going to talk about the past? Isn't it already irrelevant? Just forget it. Don't keep playing the victim forever, okay? It's not just my fault, right? And just because I told a little lie he cheated on you, he wasn't interested in Hannah to begin with, was he? Hannah and I may have similar faces, but our personalities are completely different. I can't stand it when you keep dwelling on it like this. Why don't you learn from my personality? Then maybe you can get a boyfriend, get married, and live a happy life, right? Well, maybe that's impossible for Hannah anyway.
Oh, I get so frustrated just talking to you. My head is starting to ache. Can you stop making sarcastic comments all the time? You're not even interested in my opinions, are you? You just want to show off that you're marrying Albert. The wedding venue doesn't matter. You can just do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with me.
Even if you didn't say anything, we would still get married. It's already decided. Sorry for stealing Albert. You must be so jealous, right? I do feel a little bad, but just a little bit.
It's not a big deal. Stop being so persistent.
But make sure to give us a proper cash gift, okay? I sent you a few pictures, but every venue is so expensive. Both Albert and I don't have much savings, so we're counting on everyone's cash gifts. We have a lot of friends, so we're inviting a lot of people and planning to receive mini cash gifts. It's good that I have a sociable personality, unlike Hannah. When I told people I was getting married, they all said they would come to the wedding. If it were for you, you wouldn't have many friends to invite to the wedding. Of course, we're also counting on your cash gift. Give us more than the average, okay? It's your lovely little sister's request, so please don't disappoint me.
You wouldn't dare to not give us a cash gift. Are you silly?
I asked Dad and Mom to give us a lot of cash gifts too, so Hannah, please do the same.
I'm not giving you any. I don't want to celebrate your wedding. Are you stupid? Don't contact me anymore. Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, the wedding venue? You didn't give me your opinion.
Hannah, congratulations on your marriage. I can't believe you and my son got back together. When I heard my son had broken up with you, I was really depressed. I'm so happy that you guys reconciled, and to have your wedding in such a beautiful venue. You should have told me earlier. I saw the photos of you trying on dresses, and they looked great on you. You looked amazing. Can we meet before the wedding? I want to give you a gift. Dorothy! How can I put this? I didn't reconcile with Albert. You must have misunderstood. What are you talking about? I just saw the photos. You took some with Albert wearing a wedding dress, and he showed me some venue photos. You two are getting married in 2 months, right? I'm not the one marrying Albert. It's my identical twin sister. I think the pictures are of my sister and Albert. We look exactly alike, just our faces. What? Your twin sister? I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I only found out about the marriage a week ago, and I don't get along with my sister, so I tried not to think about it too much. You didn't hear it from Albert? I didn't hear anything. He just gave me the pictures because he was getting married. I saw the pictures and thought it was you, which is why I contacted you today. I knew you had a sister, Hannah, but I didn't know she was an identical twin. You two look so much alike, I didn't even notice in the pictures. Oh, I see. You can't tell from the pictures, can you? I don't know what to say. I hadn't told Dorothy before, but the reason Albert and I broke up was because of my twin sister. What do you mean? Can you tell me more? Well, my sister told Albert a lie that I was cheating on him. He believed her and didn't listen to my explanation. He trusted her more than me. What a foolish son he was. Eventually, the misunderstanding was cleared up, but then my sister said she was pregnant. Albert decided to take responsibility and continue to date my sister, but the pregnancy was a lie. They kept dating and apparently decided to get married. That's why I haven't been on good terms with my sister. I thought I had cut ties with her. I'm sorry, Hannah. I can't believe my son was so foolish. He only told me that he and Hannah broke up. I never expected anything like this. Dorothy, there's no reason for you to apologize. The worst one in this situation is my sister. Albert was just deceived. Dorothy has always hoped for our reconciliation, but it didn't go as she wanted. I also need to apologize for my sister's behavior. No, Hannah isn't at fault. It's because of my son and your sister. I can't believe he was fooled by such a lie and broke up with Hannah. I want to make it up to you in some way. That's not necessary for Dorothy to apologize. It's all in the past, and it's fine. I'm not bothered by it, and Albert already apologized too. We've been to sweet shops together a few times as sweets buddies, right? How about a sweets catalog? I found a great one recently. Can I have it sent to you? What? Sweets? That sounds intriguing, but I can't accept it though. It's not Dorothy's fault after all. Hannah, don't hold back. Actually, my son showed me a photo, and I just assumed you and him had gotten back together. I wanted to talk to you and made a reservation at a famous cafe. We were just talking about wanting to go there a little while ago. How about going there? What, that famous cafe? Yes, exactly. I was able to get a reservation there, but maybe you don't want to go with me anymore now that you're not with Albert. How about going with a good friend instead? Thank you, Dorothy. Don't say such lonely things. If that's the case, I'll just go with you normally. I'm happy that you made the reservation. Let's go together. When did you make the reservation? Hannah, are you okay with going with me? Let's go together. Let's put Albert aside for now. We're sweets friends, aren't we? We became friends because we both have a sweet tooth. Even if I can't see Albert anymore, it would be sad if I couldn't see Dorothy. Let's continue our friendship from now on. You're so kind. Thank you. Let's definitely go together. I'm looking forward to the day. Also, there's something I want to tell Dorothy as a friend. This is good news. What is it?
Let's talk about it over tea on the day. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm sorry for what my son did, but I'm happy to continue our friendship with Hannah like this. Me too. Let's keep in touch, Dorothy. Let's meet at the cafe then.
Hey, Hannah? I've been messaging you so many times since then, but you never responded. The wedding is today. Haven't you forgotten, have you? The relatives are gathering soon. Will you make it on time? Have you prepared the wedding gift?
I've been a bit busy, you know. I didn't respond to your message.
Come on, get it together.
You should have guessed from the lack of response.
Hey, until when are you going to keep saying that? It's the wedding day after all. Don't be stubborn and just congratulate the bride, your cute little sister. How long are you going to be angry? You have a really unpleasant personality.
Well, what do you say?
What's the matter? What do you mean? Why don't you say what you mean clearly? Don't tell me you don't know where the venue is. I'll send you the location of the venue again, so don't be late. It would be embarrassing if your older sister were late.
Well, do as you please. I'm busy too today, so I'll hang up now.
Hey, wait a minute! Do you understand me? What do you mean by busy? You're coming to the wedding, right? Don't forget the wedding gift! Could you keep it down? Where are you now? How much longer will it take you? Tell me in detail how many minutes it will take to get to the venue. Hurry up!
Stop making so much noise, please.
It's your fault for not showing up when you were supposed to. It's causing trouble for the venue. Also, neither Dad nor Mom have shown up yet. Are you coming with them? And uncles and aunts, and all the relatives have not gathered yet. Do you know what's going on? Are they all taking the same bus or caught in traffic?
I haven't said a word about attending your wedding.
What? I just told you to bring the money envelope, right?
You're just saying things on your own, aren't you? And no relatives are there? Isn't it obvious that everyone is here?
What? Why? The wedding is starting already. What are you doing? Even the staff at the venue is urging you to come here. Come here quickly.
Everyone isn't going over there. Today is my wedding day, and all the people who you're relying on for the wedding gift, Dad, Mom, and all the relatives are here with me.
Huh? It's your wedding day? Today is my wedding day. What do you mean? I don't understand.
I mean it literally. Today is my wedding day, and all my relatives are attending. Why don't you call your mother and confirm?
Wait, I really can't comprehend this. I can't keep up with the information. Are you saying that you're getting married today? And you're having a wedding ceremony? I'm sorry, I can't process this.
I mean what I said. You may be getting married today too, but this is my wedding. Did you think I wanted to marry Albert all this time? That's old news. I didn't owe you any explanation, but I started dating a colleague from work who confessed to me, and then he proposed to me, and we decided to get married.
Why did you keep me in the dark about this? I told you about my marriage plans. Why couldn't you have told me about your boyfriend?
Do I really need to tell you? I thought I had cut ties with you and our sisterhood, and if I introduce him to you, you'll just use it as an opportunity to harass me again and tell him lies. He won't be fooled like Albert was, but I'm tired of being manipulated by you, so I don't owe it to you to tell you who I'm dating or who I'm marrying.
What? That's just an excuse. And who's this guy from work? You've been obsessed with Albert for so long, haven't you? You've been looking at me with envy all this time, haven't you?
What a ridiculous delusion. You've always been making fun of me, haven't you? Is it really so proud that you took Albert away from me? I don't care about Albert anymore.
And why did you choose to have your wedding on the same day as mine? I told you the date of my wedding, right? You did it on purpose, didn't you? What a terrible person you are. Stop joking.
Don't give me that. I'm the one who's serious here. Maybe the overlapping dates were just a coincidence. I have no interest in your wedding, so I didn't even remember the date.
Don't mess with me. But wait a minute. Your family and relatives are all attending your wedding, right? So what about us?
No one can attend your wedding. Everyone is here with us. Too bad. You invited a lot of people hoping to get some wedding gifts.
Shut up! Hey, are Albert's parents also there with you?
Yes, that's right. Albert's parents and all the relatives are here with us.
What? That's ridiculous. Even if my family is one thing, there's no reason for Albert's relatives to attend your wedding. It doesn't matter.
Calm down, calm down. The reason they're attending my wedding is because they want to. Dorothy told everyone about the truth between you and Albert.
What did she tell them? What did she convey to them?
How you lied to him, deceived him, and took him away from me. How you lied about being pregnant just to keep him. She told everyone everything. And they couldn't celebrate the two of you with a clear conscience anymore. Then they sympathized with me and decided to attend our wedding. It's too bad, isn't it? Especially Dorothy, who said Hannah is an important sweets friend and wanted to attend my wedding.
Why did you have to go and do that? If you hadn't said anything, everyone would have come to my wedding.
So it's not my fault. I just told Dorothy the truth, and she spread it to the family. I didn't ask her to do that. She was really mad because she used to be friends with me without Albert, and she can't forgive her own son or you for what you did to me, so it's all your fault. I just told the truth, you know.
I didn't do anything wrong. It was just a little lie. It's Albert's fault for falling for it, and it's your fault for not being trustworthy. It's not my fault.
Do you still think it's not your fault? I'm appalled that I'm related to someone like you.
Why did it have to turn out like this? This is too cruel. And none of our relatives came. What should I do? I can't find the words. I feel like I'm hyperventilating. And seriously, doesn't it seem ridiculous for the groom's mother to attend her ex-girlfriend's wedding? Is she crazy or something?
Well, if you ask me, you're the one who's crazy. It's a personal choice which wedding to attend, isn't it? Did you even greet Dorothy or your father after deciding to get married? I bet you didn't. Dorothy said, "We don't need a foolish son and an ill-mannered daughter-in-law. It's better to attend our friend's wedding."
What a joke. It's pointless to greet them anyway since Albert and I are the ones getting married.
It's comments like that that make you seem ill-mannered. I wonder why we're so different when we're sisters and share the same blood.
Shut up!
Well, even if the seats for the relatives might be empty, there will be a lot of friends. There will be a lot of friends coming, right? You were bragging about how sociable you are, right? It's good that you have a lot of friends. Just collect a lot of congratulatory money from your friends and forget about us.
Certainly many friends came, but since there isn't any relatives here, the seats are empty and awkward. People have been making noise outside the venue since earlier.
Well, that's understandable, right? I've never heard of a wedding venue without any parents from both families, let alone any relatives. They must be wondering what happened.
If no relatives come, everyone might get bored and leave. What should we do, Hannah? Hey, can't you at least ask some people to come over here? Please, before everyone leaves.
I'll talk to them, but as I've said before, it's up to each individual to decide where to go. I wonder if anyone at this point would want to come to your side? I don't think so. Well, I wish them luck. It would be nice if at least one person wanted to come.
Please ask them properly. Our wedding will be ruined if nobody comes, and we won't even receive any gifts. What will we do then?
I don't care what happens to you. I have to get ready to enter soon, and I won't be checking my messages again today. Bye.
Hannah, help me.
Oh, you seem quite humble now. What's wrong? I'll listen to you, but did your extravagant wedding go well? Mine was a lovely wedding.
That's good to hear. My wedding was a disaster, though. Not a single relative attended in the end. They didn't come because they were all at your wedding. So when my friends asked me why the family seats were empty, I told them that everyone was at Hannah's wedding. They were all surprised and left. Isn't that terrible? They didn't even leave a gift.
My bad feeling came true. Maybe your behavior is to blame. They must have thought that you did something wrong and left. If they were just friends, they would have stayed anyway. You didn't even receive any gifts. Maybe even my friends didn't want to be there.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
It's just not exciting at all. You're not yourself. Usually you'd argue back more. You're really down. What happened after that? What went wrong?
You know, I told you when I sent the photos, but we chose an expensive wedding venue because we really wanted a nice place. Neither Albert nor I have money, but we thought we could pay for everything with the wedding gifts. So we invited as many relatives and friends as we could and planned to pay for everything with the gifts received on the day. But nobody gave us any gifts, so we're in trouble. We can't pay the money. We might have to borrow to pay for it.
Wait, you mean you didn't pay anything until the day of the wedding? You planned to pay everything in full on the day? That's ridiculous. It's impossible to pay for a wedding with just gifts. Why did you choose to pay on the day of the wedding?
I did pay some of it, you know. But what else could I do? We couldn't afford to pay for such a luxurious wedding venue by ourselves. But we really wanted to have the wedding there. As I told you, both Albert and I don't have any savings. That's why we invited so many people and asked for their congratulatory money. But in reality, almost no one showed up. The venue was empty until the very end. It's just too much.
Nobody came? So did you two have the ceremony alone?
No, we didn't go ahead with the ceremony. There's no point in having a wedding with no attendees, right? We canceled it before it even started. As a result, no food was served and my dress was taken off immediately, and yet they demanded we pay for the entire wedding cost. It's just outrageous.
It's only natural. The wedding venue has prepared everything for the wedding, assuming that it would be held. It's only fair to pay for what was prepared. I bet the venue didn't expect that there wouldn't be any attendees.
Come on, they didn't do anything. We didn't even toast, and I didn't eat a single bite of food.
Even if you didn't eat the food, the catering for all the attendees would have been prepared, so the cost has already been incurred. And as for the dress, you only wore it briefly, but it still incurred a cost.
And yet they expect us to pay the full amount? Isn't that a bit stingy?
It's not a matter of being stingy, I don't think. Honestly, you seem so ignorant of how things work. I feel sorry for the wedding venue.
Well, I guess it's okay to pay for the dress, but Albert and I don't have any money. I thought I'd ask my mom to pay for it, but she's not answering the phone.
My mom attended my wedding, you know. She's not going to answer your calls. And even if she did, I doubt she'd pay for anything.
I also tried calling Albert's mom, but she didn't pick up either, so I had to go to your house pretending to be you. I thought it would work since we have similar faces, but I was immediately caught, and the person even threw water at me and kicked me out. Can you believe it?
Dorothy is the best. Oh, by the way, Dorothy told me that she's blocking your calls. And the fact that she can tell the difference between you and me just by looking at our faces, she's really the best friend I could ask for. I might even fall in love with her.
It's no time to joke around here. Can't you see how much I'm struggling? I can't believe you and that old lady. By the way, how much did you receive as a wedding gift? There were participants who originally planned to come, and you're also receiving a gift from Albert's relatives, right? You should have received a considerable amount. Can't you at least share the portion of what was meant for Albert's relatives that we were supposed to receive? Don't you have any intention to help your sister in need? Can't you give me a little bit of it?
What are you saying? Wedding gifts are meant to express congratulations and well wishes. They are given to bless us. I'm not giving you anything. There were no wedding gifts meant for you in the first place.
Why would you say such a cruel thing? If you hadn't said unnecessary things to Mom, the wedding wouldn't have been canceled and we would have received the wedding gifts. Then I wouldn't have to go to all of this trouble. Do you not care if your beloved sister ends up in debt hell?
Stop talking nonsense. It's your fault that you did something stupid. Don't try to shift the blame to me. And I don't think of you as my cute little sister. Whether you fall into a pit of debt or not is none of my concern. Why don't you just focus on making things work with Albert?
You're asking me to help you? Your identical twin sister?
You're being persistent, but I've already cut ties with you. You're not my sister anymore. I have to prepare for my honeymoon now, and I don't have time to keep talking to you. Is that enough?
Wait a minute. Please help me. You're the only one I can rely on now.
I don't want to be bothered with your problems. Mom and Dad, as well as Albert's family, probably won't help you either. You'll have to manage on your own. Goodbye.
Help me, Hannah.
The younger sister disposed of as many of her belongings as possible to raise cash and put it towards the cost of the wedding venue. Naturally, Albert also organized his possessions and somehow managed to clear the high payments. However, it seems the amount paid was not divided equally in half. Albert expressed his satisfaction about this, while the younger sister complained about the fact that Albert did not sell his beloved car in the end. From there, cracks began to appear in their relationship and they continued to argue and bicker. Eventually, they ended up breaking up, just half a month after that ill-fated wedding. Their marriage had effectively ended before it had even begun. Despite hearing about this, no one in their family extended a helping hand to either of them, and that was only natural. As for me, I have no intention of remembering them anymore, and I ignore any messages or phone calls that come from them. I'm enjoying my own married life now.